Hello. Hello, shoe. Twin. Squiddy. How is the shoe? How is the twin? How is the squiddy? We are here, and we are queer. And we are here to finish the thing that I was trying to finish before and started falling asleep. Let me get my chair locked. Okay. I really wanted to finish Union Key. There's an onion. This is true. I won't say anything too explicit about it yet. But like we were trying to watch all of it in one go and I just got so very tired. Like I genuinely before our stream, I went back to the video to make sure that I remembered like what happened where we left off. Like I had to make sure like that really happened, right? Um I was like, that really happened, right? Because I was like, by the time we had wrapped up, I was like starting to like get to the point of tiredness where I was like delusional. I felt like, and I'm like, or not delusional, delirious, and I was just like, that really happened, right? But no, the things that happened really did happen. I was not tripping. But we are here to finish the rest of it. We got about how much left? Got about like 3 more hours to watch, which given how weird given how we're doing things, we should be able to get through that swiftly. We should be fine. Um and then after that we can have like a little bit of some discussion about it. And then that's probably going to be uh oh wait, no. I was going to say that's the last stream this week for me, but I did say I would do some Peakman on the weekend. So, probably like on Saturday or Sunday. We can play some more Peakman. The darkness will not take over today. I know, I saw. You should get that, honestly. That's very. I like that they put the mask for Sora's Spooky Town thing. I'll share that in my server. I just have to take off the search identifier or the source identifier thing on the link. We don't need, most likely don't need all of that. Yeah. Okay. um. But yeah, we left off at a pretty like okay place to stop. I don't think I left off on any crazy cliffhangers. And then after after we finish watching this, I'm gonna take a small break, probably for like a week. Not the yawn. I'm not even that tired. Um, but yeah, we are going to take a small break And then we will start KH3 next month. But we're going to take like a little break. Oh no, we're not. Trust, the EP curse is not getting to me, at least not until we finish this fucking video. It is not. It is not getting to me. Hello, Kay. But yeah, it is not getting to me this day. We'll probably start Kingdom Hearts 3 like on the second week of September, maybe? I kind of want to take like a week off to just kind of vibe. And then maybe also play more Pikmin. Kind of want to get Pikmin 4 done. And I do want to 100% that game, so I do need a little time to do such a thing. All is well. We are back to watch more Kingdom Hearts. I hope you're well today, Kay. But yeah. I think that we'll probably start, like I said, like a second week of September or something. I kind of want to take the first week as a break. I agree, shapeshifting is very cool. I always thought Mystique from X-Men was always such a cool character because of shapeshifting. But yeah, I'm just yapping now. Not much else to do but start watching. Let me just... Okay, let me make sure it looks like it should. Alright. I won't start it until the twin has safely evacuated from spoiler territory. Have a breakfast bowl for foods. Woo. Enjoy your foods, sweetie. Take care, twin. We will miss you forever. Low key, I think the yawning. I shall lurk today. Enjoy. Of course, enjoy your lurk, Kay. Low key, I think the yawning. I think the yawning actually just coming from the fact that I am playing Hollow Knight music. Hollow Knight music makes me sleepy. But yeah. Alright. Alright. Time to watch. Are we ready? Yeah, alright, let's go. Let me make sure browser audio's on. Okay. Okay. For a minute, nothing was playing, and I was like, oh. No. I thought it was still muted. I was like, oh. Our boy Ephemer. Right, so we left off where Marluxia was looking for protagonist because of Strelitzia. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Okay. Right, and so they were looking for the person Strelitzia was wanting to talk to, and then figured out that it was us, or a protagonist. Is it still good? Does it still sound good even though I turned it down a little bit, or is it too quiet now? Why is he just there in the corner? Someone wants to meet you. Hold on. Just I'm sorry, that's just funny. We just started and he's just like someone wants to meet you. Looks up, just man jump scare in the door. Just hello. Sound is good. Okay. Oh, hi, Mark! Did you call him Mark? Not Mark. Oh, God. The protagonist is just like, what the fuck? Oh, Lord, Squiddy. Oh. Still back on the last time when we watched and oh, can I have that have that as a meme? Ephemer side eye. Hold on, can I have that as a meme? Just ephemer side eye. Low res ephemer side eye. Hold on. Low res ephemer side eye. Love that. It's just like the way he looks like. It's bombastic side eye. Oh, God. Okay, so we still don't know who the one person is with the book. I forgot about that. The one person out of the 5 Union people that got the book because of what the Master of Masters said. Now that I've watched this, I have such a different perspective on Ava because I thought that Ava was like so sweet and so gentle, like in back cover, but now I know she's a fucking snake, like even though she didn't have the snake mask, but she was lying, deceiving, all of that stuff. I don't trust her or the Master of Masters, but they said they planned to give one person out of the 5 the book, and I said that it was either Lorium or Marluxia or the brain guy. But I'm starting to think that it's not Marluxia. I thought it was Marluxia But I don't think it's him. I think all he cares about right now is just finding out who killed Strelitzia. I don't really think he cares. I don't think he cares about anything else, so I don't think it's him. And I don't know, now I'm just like, Brain is so obvious. Like, he's such an obvious suspicious pick, you know? He's so like he's really weird and sus. And so I'm just like, But it feels like it's like he's like the too obvious pick, you know? And I don't know, Ephemer and Scold don't really give the vibe that they have it, so that just leaves Ven. So does Ven have it? Having thoughts. They do be scheming. They do be scheming. All right. I realize I need to vocalize that because I've been thinking about it. Oh. The only book Marluxia has is the Book of Confusing Poetry and Rhyme, literally. The sliding down the stairs. Oh, right. We established that he doesn't realize she's dead. I realized this when I said he's trying to figure out who killed her. No, he doesn't know. Dear God. This is very horror game. Jesus! What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh my God. Children's game, please stop doing things that are not children's game. For like 2 seconds. Fucking hell. Oh, right, because this is a datascape. Oh! That was creepy ass glitching. Hello, Zerker. Hold on, I wasn't looking. Go back. Go back real quick. There we go. I saw the gift icon. I had assumed. I like it's with 3 A's. Just what? How could she have known? Wait, so did he not? I thought he took over for her. I thought that book was the book of prophecies because it's where it is positioned, but no. Oh, you see his eyes. Brain being the type of guy who works out at the library. Did he just say he's gonna become a virus? I'm gonna become a virus and overwrite the program that is this world's future. Oh, right, because they... So here's my thing. Here's my thing. Notepad moment. So, like, this whole thing we've discovered from that one scene with that whoever that staticky looking TV static person is and Maleficent made it clear that they're in some form of datascape. So they're in some form of datascape. So part of me is just kind of like, you could say they went to, excuse me, so the real world, or the world like that we know, that we saw at the beginning of the other thing, was the Keyblade War and all of that, and all that happened. And so they went to another world. However, we learned that this world is the datascape. Or, like, is a datascape, I should say. It's not the datascape. So part of me is just kind of like, what? I'm trying to figure out how this can... I'm trying to figure out how things here would connect to the world outside. Obviously, like, we're not done yet. We just started. But I'm just like... It just made me think about it when he said he wants to overwrite the program that is this world's future. So, like, I was just like, why are we so eager to... Like, what consequences here will affect the world outside, I guess is my thing I'm thinking of. Obviously, we'll find out, like, more as we go. I'm just like, I need to voice that now. I'm liking Ephemer more and more though. But I still, you know, he's still little secret keeper. Hello? No. 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 I thought I was hallucinating for a second. Why is this game so creepy? This game literally has chibis in it. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of this being Doki Doki at all. I want it to stop. Like, the fuck? Eyes up here. No! That is actually terrifying. He's called Brain for a reason. True, why did they need to leave if they were just gonna be doomed anyway? It is Ven. I think Ven has the book. Huh? Yeah, no. Make all dandelions and time come teach roles. Why is one... Oh, this is cutscene. Oh no, they know about them getting a book! Oh no, they know about that now. What the hell is happening right now? What the hell? I'm so confused and concerned. I'm like sitting here like really engrossed in what's happening. Oh no. This is not the kind of music you... That was the... That was the happiest music. That was the happiest music for the creepiest tragedy that seems to be happening. That was the happiest music they could... They literally have the one music... The ones... Oh boy, man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Literally. They literally have the one song from KH1 they could have used. Oh my god. Oh god, that was so funny. It was just like, oh, creepy things are happening. They literally have the one song, the Rat Jam song, the they could have literally played that, and instead they play the happiest battle music. Oh, the bugs! The bugs! The bugs, they fly now! It's the bugs! It's the bugs from Recoded! Oh my god, whoa. Whoa. Wait. Hold on, shut up, wait. Oh, wait. I didn't connect this. It's because he's got the thing. He's got the emblem. It should have occurred to me. Because of Maleficent. Maleficent's there, and it's right after she got her ass handed to her in KH1, which means KH1 has happened, which means that the Emblem Heartless exists now. It's not just the pure-blooded ones. Wait a minute, so what the hell is the time skip in this? What the hell is the time skip? We have to... So then we'd have to assume... Wait, no, there's some weird time shit going on. Because wait a minute. Because Ven is here. And this is pre-Sora Ven. But if Sora already beat up Maleficent... Well, to be fair, Maleficent could have Maleficent traveled from the past. Doesn't necessarily... Okay, no. Counter all of that. Counter all of that. Because I was going to say Maleficent traveled back to this time from that time. So, cancel that. Cancel. Control Z. Cancel that. This is a pre... Okay, so if this is a pre-Sora Ven, this must... all this stuff is happening right now, unless they tell us later what, like, how many years has passed, I have to assume this is a little bit before Birth by Sleep. Did Maleficent make Emblem Heartless? The only one who we know who made the Emblem Heartless was Xehanort. Or Terranort. The way that Chirithy was like, Chirithy's like, we're supposed to be gaslighting the protagonist. And Ephemer's like, it's fine. It's so funny seeing the protagonist in Riku's outfit. But yeah, Maleficent wasn't making... I don't think she was making the Emblem Heart. I could be wrong. Oh, the bugs! I suppose, technically, since she was in Hollow Bastion, maybe she was making some Emblem Heartless, but I don't think so. I like he still wields his keyblade backwards. See, why did we play this? The Darklings. Ephemer is literally like, it's fine. Chirithy is like, we're supposed to be gaslighting him. Oh shit. That's a lot of screens. Before the Keyblade War, in the world we call Daybreak Town, we were able to visit worlds from the future via the Book of Prophecies. It was like a okay, so that explains to me. Remember, I was like, I don't know why that didn't click to me the first time. Maybe just because I was tired. But that's how they were able to visit the Disney worlds, because they were able to visit them because they're in the Book of Prophecies. Okay. That's how they explain it. Because I was like, because I was saying before, I was like, how has no one in like these Disney worlds like aged up since here, and then seeing Sora. And I don't remember. I don't know why that didn't click until just now. If you're in the future of the worlds that currently existed. Oh, throw them books out there. Throw them. Technically, you didn't have to rely on the book to get to these worlds since they were all connected to Daybreak Town. By land. You could have visited the present versions of these worlds if you wanted to. You could have gone to all those places. Well, it wouldn't have been that easy. Toss them books. The world's a big place after all. Now after the Keyblade War, the worlds all broke apart from each other. They were no longer connected. Spread them books. It was written in the book that would happen, so all the worlds have been recreated as data in preparation. To ensure that even without the book, the worlds and their futures would still be accessible through a virtual setting. With me so far? Much like before the war, we Dandelions have continued to visit these worlds by way of the virtual Daybreak Town. From the real Daybreak Town, we make our way to the virtual one, and from there, the world of our choice. Still with me? I think so, yeah. Question. Is the Daybreak Town we're in right now real or virtual? It would make the most sense for this to be the real world. Right? But there are things happening here that shouldn't be. I didn't realize they didn't know they were in... Like Evermer said, this should be the real world. And yet those glitches are obviously a phenomenon that belongs to the virtual one. Unless you're telling me that they're like converging. Remember at the beginning I explained that this world is like a portal connecting to the future of the worlds that already exist? That was the case until now. Somehow it's connected to a place that doesn't exist in this world or time. What? How? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know if this is all sort of a part of the plan or not. All I know is that we know practically nothing about this new location. Is the new location Enchanted Dominion? Because of Maleficent? Also, I know that the glitches started appearing once we connected to this place. It's impossible to completely sever the connection, but I did manage to stabilize it. He put an Ethernet cord in. I'll have to poke around and get some answers. They were just running on regular Wi-Fi. But it was like dangerous Wi-Fi. Datasaur is becoming a real boy. Yeah, no. So they're having... So it's like they're converging. Not that I'm looking back at him. He needs to secure the way to the outlet so we can plug the Ethernet in. I feel like he's like Braig's ancestor or something. Oh no. Oh no, okay, he made that. The world has been stretched. This is an Enchanted Dominion. Oh! What are those delightful little spinning tops? Oh, goodness, my eyes. This must be it. Oh my god. I thought I saw this like when I peeked at the timeline of the video. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Not a reference shoe, an actual world. Of course this would be something related to a datascape. Fix it, Felix! You actually went through the internet cable. Yeah, we went through a cable. I thought this was a church for a second. Oh my god, they actually did a Wreck-It Ralph world just in this game. Or Sonic to teach us about the internet. Minecraft trees. Oh, the music is bopping. Oh god. This music is bumping. Oh, there he is. There's the other guy. Oh! Oh, this makes me want to rewatch Wreck-It Ralph. Just like in the Wreck-It Ralph movie, Ralph doesn't want to be a bad guy anymore. He leaves his own game in order to win a medal so he can finally be treated with respect. Since Ralph is known as the bad guy, Cherothy believes there's a connection between Ralph and the darkness. He asks you to follow him, hoping you can find out the origin of the glitches. Do you have a plan? Because I don't. Oh god. Not Ralph dressed up like a fucking Halo thing. Ralph is the opposite of darkness. He a good fella. He is a good fella. Oh my god, we go here. I like how, like, instead of Ralph messing with stuff, it's the protagonist. Oh my god. Child just witnesses, like, an insane, like, war. Child witnesses Halo. As a child witnesses Halo, like, too young. They already witnessed war, they were part of it. True, you're right. Okay, well, they witnessed a second war. Oh, Olympus music. Brother, no! What? I need a second. So many things happened in the span of like 2 seconds. Oh god. We just, yeah. And there he goes. Oh, fuck him up, Ephemer. Low-key loving this section. I wonder how... I'm curious to, like, see on YouTube, like, if somebody has, like, gameplay of this. Oh! Oh, no! I just am curious about gameplay, but oh my god, he got eaten! We just witnessed Vor in real time. Oh, literally. We just witnessed in real time Vor, and I don't know how to feel. I love that's the whole cutscene. That was the whole cutscene. Oh god, I love that was the whole cutscene. Ralph jump scare, literally. Low low-key, I could see if Kingdom Hearts wanted to add, like, Wreck-It Ralph to, like, KH4, but they do it in a way that's, like, they need to do stuff. Maybe if, for some reason, Data needs to come into play again, they bring in Wreck-It Ralph. If not, it's hard for me to see, but they could also treat it like Tron's World. They could also treat it like Tron's World and like get them digitized and stuff like that to be in the arcade thing. So they could do it like that, I guess. Oh, we get do we get to see Vanellope? Maybe like Sora gets to go to like an arcade or something in Shibuya. And that's like a Wreck-It Ralph world. So we get to go see Vanellope. Oh, flashback. Oh, it's two! One of them is Lucio. Another Keyblade War. You have a master of your own? Nope. Who's fighting who? Who do you think? Light and Dark? I love they're having this conversation. Light, there were wielders besides you. There were, but they don't really count. And the darkness. Monsters like there are now. Interesting. Oh, the ads jump scared Squiddy. When I was a young boy, my father took me to the city. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm looking at something real quick. Okay, I had to check something. Okay, no more questions until I finish my story. Right, sorry. To answer your question, if I had to call them something, monsters would be pretty accurate. But they looked like us. Oh, so they were human? I didn't say that. Anyway, the Keyblade War dates back to when darkness took that form. And it's still waging as we speak. What? It's still going on? Yes, the battle with darkness never stopped. The Keyblade War isn't about to begin. In fact, it might finally come to an end. Darkness is constantly changing shape. It can even hide among humans. That's the reason the war was never able to end. The coming battle will end the world. Everything will be destroyed. The wielder sent outside will gather light from the now scattered worlds. And with that light, the world will be rebuilt. The world will end and be rebuilt? That's right. You can't erase what lives on in the hearts of children. Worlds and their stories, and most of all, light. Of course, you can't erase the darkness either. But you can call a truce. I could go for a nice long break right about now. That sounds like Master. Not Luciu facepalming! Oh, freedom. Welcome back, Squiddy. Maybe I'll kick back for a while. What? You're going to sit back and leave the fate of the world in other people's hands? Why not? That's why I'm having Ava round of the best of the best. They'll start at key, become unchained, and fulfill their Oh my god! Not the Master of Masters breaking the fucking fourth wall! They'll start at key, become unchained, and fulfill their duty through Union Cross. So basically the 3 games, Key, Unchained Key, Name Change, Union Cross. Oh, so 2 games, sorry, not 3. 2 games. Oh, you sly bastard! They'll start at Key. They'll become unchained and fulfill their duty through Union Cross. So the name change was also intentional then. Brother! Those wielders will be the cornerstones of the new world. Cornerstones? But they can come home once they're done, right? Well, maybe not all of them. Interesting. The Master of Masters is insane. He might be up there, like, he might be more insane than Xehanort. Because he knows for real knows all. Doing all this for the lol, literally. Hold on, I want to go back. I had to look at my phone for a second. Okay. Master of Masters is literally the epitome of, like, doing things for shits and giggles. Like, I'm so convinced this dude is just the god. Like, what if he's just actually the, like, true Kingdom Hearts or whatever? Theories for later. What if he's just the true Kingdom Hearts and, like, he's just the god that is just playing around? know the monsters from the New World can infiltrate our world. Ben and Skull saw a glitch of Master Ava and Lorium of his sister. We were so sure we were in the real Daybreak Town. But all signs point to this being a data world too. Oh, so they didn't realize it. I don't know. What? The real Daybreak Town still exists, right? Please say Daybreak Town hasn't disappeared. We have no way of knowing right now. I'm fairly confident we were in the real world until this all broke out, at least. Okay, so before I was saying, like, why are they caring so much about this world? Because it's a datascape, but we just knew that. They didn't know that. Oh, so Daybreak Town might just be gone. That begs the question, why send so many wielders to this datascape? What was the point? Oh shit, me thinking and I wasn't reading. That's the only thing that makes sense. I don't know why. But this data world was probably made to be cut off from the real world from the start. There might not even be a reason for it aside from being a means to some other end. We escaped the war only to find ourselves trapped in a cage. Irony at its best. It couldn't have been Master Ava. She gathered us together so she could keep light alive. She wouldn't trick us like this. I don't know. I don't know about that ephemer. At this point, we can't be sure of anything. We don't know if Master Ava knew about any of this. Or who's responsible for the program. So this is their way, I guess, of explaining why so many of these wielders, like these characters, and so many Keyblade wielders, I guess, aren't in KH, I guess. Or I should say, like, not once you get to, like, Birth by Sleep, we don't really see much of the Keyblade wielders minus Ericus, Terra, Aquaventus, Xehanort, Vanitas. Like, we don't really hear as much about, like, these other characters. Like, we never heard about Scold or Ephemer. Unless we hear about it, like, in KH3 or something. But, like, at least I should say, up until this point, we haven't really heard about some of these characters, minus Ven, obviously. We haven't heard about Skulls before. And stuff like that. Are they just trapped here? Like, did they just die here? In any case, like I said before, I'm going to become a virus and overwrite it. I love Ven look like Shrug. Like, what the heck? Where are you going? Downstairs. You have a plan? Not yet. As he leaves. He has the book! Wait, I thought he was too obvious. He has the book. He's the one that got the book. I thought it might be too obvious. Because I thought maybe he was scheming, like planning something, like we'll find out, like plot twist he was a bad guy. I thought he was too obvious. He's got the book. He's the one. Also, how do you fit that big-ass book in his coat? 4 years ago now. Me, a union leader? You've got to be joking. I'm serious. I'm not cut out for leadership. What exactly factored into that decision? The master's orders. Your master? The master of masters? Yes, and I'm sure you'll do fine. You say that like it's gonna be easy. It sounds like a lot of work. And who are the other four, anyway? I can't tell you that yet. I get it. The five of us are supposed to convene after the war. So you can't have us meeting up and doing something unexpected before then, right? It kind of sounds like you're asking us to be pawns in someone else's game. Clever as always, Brain. Thanks, but I'm not sure I'm interested. What if I told you the fate of this world was already decided? That'd be terrible. Why? If everything's already been decided for, where's the fun in that? What if it wasn't decided for you, but you knew what would happen next? Is this about the Book of Prophecies? Yes. If you knew what the future held, wouldn't you know how to change it? That's true. Wait. But if you do change something, isn't that what would be written in the book? How would that work? Does the book get overwritten every time something changes? We don't know what happens. Maybe. It leads to a completely new and undecided future. Is that what this is about? No, it's just something I've been thinking about. About what would happen if we altered our fate. If you could change your fate, would you? This is for you. I was tasked to give this book to one of you. What, me? The master also gave me the list with the names of the 5 union leaders. The one whose name is circled gets the book. No one else should read it under any circumstances. I put it between the pages on which your fates are written. Brain, I trust you'll understand my message when the time comes. Don't worry. I already got your message loud and clear. That would be cool if the Book of Prophecies just it would just overwrite itself. If you do something against the grain. These two are so sus together. he have the book just out in the open like that on the table? Maleficent? This is the music that always plays when Maleficent shows up. I just knew, okay? Every time she shows up, this same song plays. As soon as it played, I was like, Maleficent? I was just like, girl, is that you? Oh, God. Oh. That's creepy. That's the darkness, though. We're back. We do get to see Vanellope! Yeah, I really want to watch Wreck-It Ralph again. I really liked this movie when it came out. Oh, sick. Vanellope was one of my favorite, like, Disney characters when this came out. Candy Kingdom has Mushroom Kingdom vibes. There she is! Oh, she's so itty bitty! Small. The player meets Vanellope, and they quickly become friends. Following the original movie plot, we learn that Vanellope wants to participate in a race. The story quests in Candy Kingdom will keep following the same events of the original movie, with the player helping both Ralph and Vanellope. The origin of the glitches is still unknown. Gotcha. I like that they kind of just give us that TLDR so we can just move forward instead of watching the whole thing. His Chirithy has a hat! He gave his Chirithy a matching hat! Oh my god! It's got a different coin purse, a different cape. It's got little black boots. Oh my god! Everything is... Oh! The hat! The matching hat! Long time no see. Yeah, but you're always nearby. Oh, he hasn't summoned his Chirithy in a while. I know it's been a while, but I have a favor to ask. Seriously? You could at least try to butter me up before asking me for something. Oh! Unbelievable. The fact that his Chirithy has a matching hat is amazing. Not directly. From the tower, you can get back to the real world and find the lifeboat that's hidden in the real tower. Lifeboat? It was intended to be a way to escape from our world. It was never finished though, so it's still incomplete. Incomplete? Of what use is it to me in such a state? It's useful to you because it's incomplete. You need to escape this time, not this world. In its incomplete state, the lifeboat can't sustain a passenger's body at the speed it moves. Which means if you board it, your body will be lost, leaving only your heart to be transported. Without your body slowing you down, you'll be able to break the time barrier at the speed of light. Only my heart? What do you propose I do without my body? I'll be no better than a ghost when I arrive. All you need is a medium to form your body, and someone with memories of you. As long as those exist in the future, when you arrive, your heart will grow a new body to inhabit on its own. Mere talk won't persuade me. I need something more substantial. Can you prove that there will be a body for me in the future? I can. According to the Book of Prophecies, you exist in the future. You know what's written in the Book of Prophecies? Maybe not all of it. So this is similar time travel stuff. Is this how she revives herself in Cage 2? I mean, you know, maybe. She had to revive herself in Cage she had to revive herself from Cage 1. And we know Riku, or Ansem Riku, had stabbed her with the Keyblade of Heart. But I suppose this is how she comes back. Yeah, this is probably connected to how, if this is her from KH1 and having died, this probably would be the reason why she's in KH2, because Pete is there and Pete has memories of her. There's something I want to discuss with you privately. Surprises keep coming. This is where Master Ava told me I'd be chosen to become a union leader. Really? She brought me here too. Oh, this is sad. Sad music. Ephemer, there's something important I need to tell you. What is it? One of the new union leaders was chosen to receive a copy of the Book of Prophecies. Oh, he's telling! Yeah. It was to make sure that even without the Master's guidance, we would be able to recreate the world and keep gathering light. But weren't the other worlds already recreated as data? Yeah, so this is kind of insurance. Think of it like a backup in case there was a problem with the data. Although I have yet to actually use it. Okay, he was reading a different book. What? You have the Book of Prophecies? Oh, well, now he's over. Now he's opened it. More importantly, look at this note. He's just out here just sharing all the secrets. The names of the 5 chosen union leaders are here, with the recipient of the Book of Prophecies marked. This is... That's right. I'm not the one who's supposed to get the book. Oh! Wait, so it might still be Ven. Wait, my theory of it being Ven might still be true. Wait. My theory of it being Ven might still be true. So giving it to the wrong person was intentional. Giving it to the wrong person was intentional. Because Ava saw the note, so she knew it wasn't supposed to be him. Theory of... I said Ven was the one who was going to have the book. Before Brain had the book. I said Ven was supposed to be the one to get the... I said it's probably Ven. Because it didn't make sense for it to be Ephemer. Scold is too much of, like, high on Ephemer. She's, like, crush on Ephemer energy. And Marluxia only cares about finding Strelitzia, so he doesn't really care about what's going on with the Union stuff. So I've said it was either Ven or Brain, but Brain seemed too obvious. I was right. But that's not the only thing that's off. One of the other leaders has been replaced entirely. Oh, yeah, Marluxia. Strelitzia was originally meant to become a Union leader. And the one who decided to give the Book of Prophecies to me was Master Ava. But why? By changing who gets the book, she was betting on the possibility that the future it contained could be rewritten. It was Master Ava's one act of resistance against fate. Whoa! Hello, Ray! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome. For those who do not know me, my name is Izzy Moon, your local Fallen Angel VTuber. We are here today watching Kingdom Hearts Union Key. As you can see through the timeline, we are a little over halfway done. This is my first time really watching it. Great, we lost connection because of the internet, but all good. Oh no! I'm so sorry that happened. I hope your stream was good besides the disconnect. What were you up to? Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm not very hungry for fish because of the game, but it was great. Oh, you're playing more Dave the Diver. Nice. I hope you had lots of fun. To Ray and any of the raiders, if you need to get food, drink, rest, please do so. If you'd like to stick around, though, we are in some deep lore right now, and my theories are theorying. Someone said you can only watch this. I'm personally fine because I don't really think I would have played this game anyways. This is a lot more entertaining for me because I can kind of just commentate it, and I can kind of just think about my thoughts without having to play anything. And also it's been like a really tiring last week for me, so honestly me not having to play and just get to watch something is honestly really nice. Get them eats. Yes, please get them eats if you need to. Kingdom Hearts lore gives me a headache. I've been apparently, I don't really think I'm like an outlier, but everything so far, for the most part, has made a majority of sense to me. And the things that I don't understand, I get clarification on, and then they make sense to me. But yeah, I've been considered like kind of the outlier in that. But yes, Ray, know that your raiders are in good care if they wish to stick around. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. Okay, let me back up. Let me backtrack just a little bit because we were doing what was happening. Okay. Yeah, okay, we did watch that, so make sure. I don't think the replacement union leader was a part of Master Abba's plan. Yeah. So that's why I'd like to have a little chat with the replacement. Oh, he wants to talk. He wants to talk. He wants to talk to Marluxia. He's like, we're gonna have a talk. Cracks knuckles. That's the energy he had. That was the energy he had. Enjoy your dinner. I think I watched an entire playthrough of all the games. I still don't know what's happening. I personally could give a breakdown to you, not like right now, but I'm just like, I personally have understood like everything that's going on. And I love this lore. I love this series. It's so good. Maybe I should do a breakdown of Kingdom Hearts eventually. I don't know if I could explain it well enough. I think I get it, but like, I don't know if I could explain it enough to people. I'm not sure I could explain it well enough to people because honestly, everything has made sense to me. Everything has made sense to me, and the few things that don't make sense, like right now, I haven't finished this, so I'm a little confused on a couple things, but I feel like I'm gonna start making sense of it. Making sense of it. Spoof version. You could do a video essay. I could. Maybe I might have to break it up though, because I think because Kingdom Hearts is so long, I don't think I could fit it all into one video. But I do plan on doing some theory videos, theory yapping. And in the theory yapping videos, I plan on recapping information that we already know. I don't know if I'll recap everything, but I do want to recap some things, so make sure we have understandings. But most of this is really... I'm actually surprised with how dark Union Key is. Especially because, like, look at it. It's like, this is like a chibi art style. Like, this is very Pixie Hollow. Like, this is very, like, chibi and cute, but it is dark as all hell. It's crazy. But I'm having a great time. But yeah, everything... I've been having the best time, like, making sense. I feel like it's also because, like... mess around, we're meeting up, but have fun, and good to know this game is dark. Yeah, no, this game is crazy. But enjoy your meal plans, Ray. Thank you again for the raid. Your raiders are in very good hands. But like... It feels nice to have juxtaposition between the cute art and this. Yeah, no. I totally agree. I actually really like this art style because, like, I'm used to, like, Pixie Hollow and those types of games that have, like, chibi art style. So, like, this is great for me. I feel like the cutest games always have the darkest lore. True. I feel like... when was it that I said I loved Xehanort's Insanity? When did I say... Oh, it was when I was reading the Birth by Sleep secret reports. And I was just like, Xehanort is actually crazy and, like, a psycho. And I think it's... But he's, like, becoming one of my favorite villains just for the fact that he planned out everything. He literally did, like, listen, I have planned this out from the beginning. But honestly, Like, I'm just loving everything about this so far. I think what I can say from we're almost what we're three we're basically 3 hours, we have 2 hours ish left of this. I can say that I liked it more once we got past the key stuff. I didn't mind watching the key stuff, but I liked this section with like all of the secrets and the lies and all of the like who has what. I liked this a lot. I mean, I liked Key for like showing what back cover showed us, but I like this section of it more, trying to figure out all the stuffs. This is really nice. I really like this section. Are they gonna run into Maleficent? Sure has gotten chilly. Looks like it might even snow. Why is it cold? It wasn't cold before. Why would they play this music? I really can't catch a break, huh? I really can't catch a break, huh? People in my community, y'all know. I really can't catch a break. No breaks, only sadness. Y'all, Squiddy, I can't catch a break. Like, sometimes I just want to, like, get through something without... This is the first time that something related to Roxas has shown up, and I'm just, like... Okay, well, technically this song played at another point, but, like, Jesus! Hello, Strap. Technically this song played earlier, like, I think last time we streamed it, but, like, for Christ's sake. I can't get- Ooh! The matching hat charity! I want that as like a screenshot. Hold on. It's specifically... It's not so much that it's dearly beloved. It's the fact that it is... I believe it's called Our Friends, or it's something to the effect of... It's the version of... It's the version of this song that plays when Sora is leaving Twilight Town and Roxas cries through Sora. So, Roxas related. So. And Sora says, you know, I'm sad. The matching hat is crazy. And he gets like a baby version of the feather. You're funny. Of course I've heard of Madoka, but you're very funny. It's very cute. It's just about as cute as Doki Doki Literature Club. Hold on, I wasn't reading. Time for me to head for work. I had a good time to spend under it. No, you're all good. Lurking is always welcome. Thanks for hanging out, Zerker. Take care. Something I wanted to ask you. Who told you that you were chosen to be a union leader? Master Ava. Yeah, same here. Brain, maybe we should talk to them separately. Huh? Huh? Where were you when she told you? We were right here. For me, it was near the clock tower. Not the clock tower! I know they're talking about this one. But still. What is this? Some kind of interrogation? It's not like that, Scold. Are we being suspected of something? The way she only turns it on Brain. Ventus, Scold, let me explain. You see, Master Alva entrusted me with something. Is that the Book of Prophecies? That's right. And inside it, Master Ava tucked away a note listing the names of the 5 new union leaders. The name of the one originally meant to receive the book is circled. Originally, it wasn't you. Nope. Why can't he just tell us who it is? Because of course. Master Ava wanted to defy fate and change the future, so she gave it to me instead. But something else is off. The list of union leaders itself. One of the names doesn't match up. Laurium's sister Strelitzia was supposed to be a union leader. What? So Master Ava swapped out one of the leaders too? I don't think so. If Master Ava had planned to switch out a union leader, she wouldn't have given me this note in the first place. As for Strelitzia, it might be easy to suspect Master Ava may be involved with her disappearance, but I don't believe she is. She's not that kind of person. Maybe a replacement was chosen after Strelitzia went missing? That doesn't add up either. Strelitzia was last seen just before the start of the Keyblade War, desperately trying to get Everglow, the character, the protagonist, to join the Dandelions. We can assume this is because she heard from Master Ava that she was chosen to be a union leader and that the war was coming. If Master Ava wanted to switch her out for someone else, even on such short notice, she would have told someone. It's like the cute strap. That's a taboo. Anime taboo. Is Laurium's name on there? Yeah, it is. Wait! Oh my god, it is Ven. Oh my god. Strap, I will delete your message. Loving, like, lighthearted threat. Oh my god, it is Ventus. Because I thought because of Strelitzia... that Laurium had to have taken her place. I don't see any reason for it to be Scold. She's just not super relevant to anything so far. It is Ventus. Oh no. Wait. If it's Ventus and someone was willing to kill Strelitzia and replace her. Yandere Ventus. Well, not Yandere, but like crazy Ventus. Unhinged Ventus. Ventus pre-Sora is unhinged. Yandere Ventus! I realized it wasn't because he didn't do it because like he was I was saying like I realized he's not doing it because he like likes Strelitzia or something. So like I don't even know if he knows like Strelitzia like that at all. Strap, should I consider that a spoiler? Should I delete that? Or foreshadowing, I should say. No, that's me making a joke. Okay. I just want to be sure. There has been no sign of Vanitas yet, and I know Vanitas doesn't really get like Vanitas doesn't get the look that we know until Birth by Sleep, but I'm just like I wouldn't put it past this game for Vanitas to be here. So I'm just like But they killed Strelitzia to take the place, so oh no. It could be this is one of the games I have no lore knowledge of. There are some things I know about this. There are some things I know about this, and the gaps are starting to fill. So they know it's Ventus, too. Yup. I love that. So they know, and they're just like, we still want you to, like, you know, we're still a team. But it's like, The thick plottins! Literally. Think of me as an old friend. And why would this old friend want so badly to see me back in my own time? I need you to act as a waypoint. A waypoint? Didn't I tell you earlier? In order to travel through time, you need a medium to form a body, and someone with memories of you. None from this world has those in the future. But if we send you back, that all changes. Someone from this time could find their way to you. And into the future? That's not important. Getting back to your own time is all that matters, right? I suppose so. Would it be Ventus then? No. Hey Ven, buddy pal, not a word to warn me, you're gonna die! Oh! I see that up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 wait. Wait. Show me the image of this place. No shot. I'm putting this in the Kingdom Heart. I'm putting this in the Kingdom Hearts spoiler thing, like in the Discord. Oh my god. And like this room, and you see that in the room right now that we're watching, the one in the middle isn't there, but in KH1 the one in the middle is there. And I'm assuming that maybe like Maleficent's doing or something. Maybe. But oh my god, it's the same room. Sort of. And it was at the end of the world. It's that room where we fight the Satan Heartless. We fight them in that one room. And you're at the end of the world, and they give you all this lore on hearts and stuff like that. I need to go back to my KH1 VOD where I found that room so I can see the lore and read it again. I need to read the lore. I need to go back and read the lore from the KH1 VOD. But it's the same room. They spread out the little capsules, or the little whatever those are. They spread them out a little more in Union Key, but it's the same room. Oh my god. Namora is literally... Xehanort and Master of Masters are just embodiments of Namora and his crazy-ass brain. I love it. I love when people have crazy-ass brains. Love that shit. Okay, let's keep going. It just hit me and I needed to, like, get that thought out. Yeah, there it is. It's the one. If you want to go now, this is your chance. And then it shows up in the middle, in KH1. No, not just yet. I wouldn't waste my time snooping around if I were you. You see? What are you doing here? Uh-oh. You may want to think carefully before you answer. Oh, Wait, his Keyblade is that one Rose Keyblade. I guess I should have seen that coming because of the whole Rose theme with him. I remember that Keyblade. I don't remember what it's called, but I remember seeing it, I think, in 1 and in Chain of Memories. I didn't realize that was his Keyblade. But Master Ava really did tell me I was a union leader. It's true. We believe you, then. So it was a part of Master Ava's plan, then? No. Unfortunately, Strelitzia is gone. And that's proof enough that it wasn't Master Ava's idea. If it was, she would have taken great care to make sure Strelitzia was safe. Not sent her off to war without telling her what was happening. And Master Ava's definitely not the type of person to make someone disappear. Then who did Ven talk to? Let's think it through. Why were we chosen as dandelions? To keep light alive, right? And what else might want to come along for the ride? Darkness! Darkness can hide anywhere, even inside someone. What a surprise, you're all trapped here as well. I don't recall you being invited. Then I'd best be on my way. This isn't the way out. You have no idea what this room is, do you? Nope. And I can't say I'm interested. He's like, I don't care, actually. Every cage has a door, even this cage. Oh, what did she say? I wasn't even reading. Every cage has a door, even this cage of data. This is that door, and I'll be taking my leave. Seeing as I'm not welcome here. Huh, I didn't know this place was so important. I figured it was just a lab or a storeroom. You were correct. It seems a great deal of research was once conducted here, and what remains of it was left to gather dust. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be on my way. Darkness disguised itself as Master Ava. Ventus. Oh, he full first named him. Did you notice anything strange when you met with Master Ava? I don't know. What did she say to you? She said she wanted me to become one of the new union leaders. Then she gave me a rule book and told me I should go to the battleground when everything was over, and the others would be waiting there. I recall you saying that when we first met. Anything else? I remember she told me to come to this old abandoned house. Wait. Uh-oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, baby boy. Oh, you really did do it. So this was one of the things where I knew some information about this prior to the game, like prior to watching, was that Ventus, I didn't know Ventus was a replacement. I didn't know any of that stuff, but I knew about this idea that Ventus may have killed someone. And so it's just all the lore now is just like confirming it and like filling in the blanks for me. Oh no. Baby boy killed someone. Didn't you say you met at the tower? We met at the house first, then walked to the tower while we talked. Can you tell us more about what happened? Okay. Oh no, this house is nothing but trouble. That day I went to the abandoned house like Master Ava said. No, Ventus wouldn't. No. You mistake that. Ventus wouldn't kill anyone because Ventus has like, he's a baby. But if darkness lured him there, who's to say the darkness didn't have him kill someone? My point is that like he could have been possessed. But like it was still his body. And so that just makes it like still Ventus could be guilty. Like feel guilty is what I mean. Because no, if darkness lured him here and then took control of him, he wasn't of his right mind, so he wouldn't have, like, because otherwise he wouldn't kill anyone because it's Ventus. I refuse. Ventus and Sora, one thing that you can be sure of is that they will never stop seeing the good in people. There's no way Ventus would just kill someone for no reason. Obviously there was a reason, but you know what I mean. Don't walk into the darkness! Oh no! No! Wait, taking myself off the screen. No! No! Oh, I feel so bad for Ventus. Something made him kill someone. Ven would only kill Vanitas, true. Because in canon, he can't stand him. But at the same time, they're both incredibly very gay. I'm sorry. I think... That's when Master Ava showed up and we left the house together. Oh no, Ven. On the way to the tower, she told me I was one of the new union leaders. How convenient, we tell the replacement that they're a union leader in the place where the one that was supposed to be got murdered. Murder in My Little Chibi game? You think that's when she came? You're not sure? I can't remember what happened before we left the house. But I think we left as soon as she got there. The person who came to the house, was it really Master Ava? Huh? Oh no. Ven's headaches. Let's head back to the tower. Oh! Oh no. Okay, maybe not. This isn't Maleficent's way unless it exploded. Because she's gone. Oh, small child. I still don't like Marluxia, but I do feel bad for him. Like, I still don't like him. I still hate him, but this kind of sucks for him. Oh. That's a shame. Like, I still hate Marluxia, but like, this is kind of sad. Oh. The fact that we see her in KH4 at all, I wonder if they're gonna have like scenes of like this from Union Cross in oh no. I wonder if they're gonna have scenes like this in KH4. Oh no, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. Wait. Okay, so I still don't understand, and I'm sure they're gonna explain maybe. But I still don't get how we get to the point where him and Larkseen are in the organization. We haven't gotten there yet. But there's something that clicked to me that I saw like in a post. I have to find it again. Her being in some white cloak is very disconcerting. But also, why is there a white cloak? You know, like we're used to the black ones. Let me put Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Marluxia boss fight. This thing. This thing from the Marluxia boss fight. It's like obviously more nobody based. And you know, final bosses are very Square Enix, but I'm putting it in the spoiler thing. But I wonder if like Because I don't know how much of their memories they have. So I don't really know if he or Larkstein remember these times from Union Cross. But so I don't know if Marluxia even remembers his sister or not. But like the vibe here, the vibe of the boss he has, the like lady scythe thing. Part of me is like, I'm gonna read this post later, but there was a theory that I saw. There was a theory that the lady boss scythe thingy that uh the lady boss scythe thingy that you fight in Chain of Memories with Marluxia is somehow potentially the nobody of Strelitzia, because she did die and lose her heart. Like her heart was, but like it may not be because she actually like died, but at the same time, you know, we like in order to create a nobody, you have to lose your heart and quote unquote kind of die. And we see Strelitzia in the KH4 stuff now. We saw her in the trailer and stuff. And so they were saying that like potentially that nobody, that like monster thing you fight with Marluxia at the end of Chain of Memories is Strelitzia's nobody. Because a lot of people didn't understand why there was this big lady scythe thing. But now I'm just kind of like, what if that is the nobody of Strelitzia? That would be kind of crazy. Obviously, I don't think there's anything to actually confirm that. But that would be so tragic and sad. That would be so tragic and sad if that was Strelitzia's nobody. And like, whether he remembers or not, he's called upon it. All right, back to what we were doing. But this it's just this. It's just this, her being in a cloak like this, and the thing with the thing that Marluxia fights with has like a thing over its head and stuff. But yeah. Creepy. She ascended, but it was creepy. I thought something was gonna happen. I thought her like neck was gonna break or something. Creepy. It's just nothing in Kingdom Hearts is like 95% of the things are intentional. So why would they put her in this white cloak? Why did they have to put her in that white cloak, you know? Once again, I ask, how did this become a horror game? Oh, that was his way of realizing that she was gone. It's the real world. Congratulations on your successful escape. Okay, so she did escape. Okay, she didn't use the one in the middle. She used the one on the far right then, because it's open. I returned to my own time. No, this is still the past. You just made it back to the real world from the data world. But this pod. What? Then why have you brought me here? We had to leave the data world before we could even try to travel through time. Why not do both at once? Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. Well, how does it work? The lifeboat was only made to travel to other worlds, so we're already pushing it to its limits. Things are getting real interesting, guys. I'm super hooked. I'm invested. And will you be joining me? You should be able to, seeing as you have no physical form to hinder you. I'll stay here. You'll be fine on your own, and I have some unfinished business to take care of. Oh, I didn't like how the music cut out. I'm like so wary of anything like jumping and scaring me. Is Ven alright? He's fast asleep in his room. He seemed pretty exhausted. Oh. He had his head in his hands the whole time. The memories that came back must have been a real shock. As we've seen in every Kingdom Hearts game, when a memory comes back, you just like, your whole head explodes, basically. None of this is his fault, right? Can you tell us what's going on? If this game jump scares me, I'll be upset. Going by Ven's story, we know he was there during Strelitzio's final moments. As for who's behind this whole thing... Darkness! Yes, darkness could be much closer than we thought, working right under our noses. Oh! What? What is it? Not him doing the like just like please pay attention. What? We can't get rid of the darkness in this world. So we're ending it to escape into another world or another one. We can't win against the darkness, can we? You don't sound too happy about that. Of course not. As Keyblade wielders, we're supposed to fight against the darkness. We're just giving up and running away. It sounds bad when you put it like that. Yeah. There's no other way to put it. And we're gonna have to keep running wherever we go. Oh, Lushu. I took you under my wing and taught you everything you know. Which is apparently nothing. What's that supposed to mean? He just called him an idiot. You think too much. You think and think until you come to some convoluted conclusion. Then you get all worked up thinking that must be the answer. And if you don't understand something, you get all worked up concluding that there is no answer. But the answer will come in time. So I should just wait and see what happens? As long as you keep moving forward, you'll wind up somewhere. What is it now? Well, I don't like the idea of waiting around for something to happen. So you want to go through life knowing what's coming? That's not... There's a way to win against the darkness. Huh? But it isn't easy. It takes time and careful planning. So much that you couldn't do it in one lifetime, or even two. That's why we need to leave this world. To bring it to an end. To abandon the notion of time and what separates our worlds. Woo! Also, we can defeat the darkness. The... Ooh! Jesus. The plot is really getting good. Oh no. Confirmation. Is this confirmation? You think they're gonna, like, if Strelitzia is in KH4, do you think they're gonna, like, actually, like, HD Unreal Engine, like, this cutscene of her dying? That would be so fucked up. But I wouldn't put it past Kingdom Hearts to do that. No. Oh no! He is possessed! No! So he didn't really, so to speak, kill her. I mean, he's possessed, but, like, how did it happen? Show this to me again. That happened. That darkness. At least he didn't kill, but still, yeah. But he didn't kill her. But he housed the darkness that killed her. He wasn't the one that did it. But the darkness slipped through with Ven and killed her. And wanted to use him like some sort of, like mole, essentially. Like a spy inside of this stuff. Oh, that's so sad. Ven... So he didn't have a choice, basically. It's like, he didn't kill her. Because from what they're showing here... Yeah, the darkness killed her. And he didn't move, so like, but the darkness is housed within him. So that's why Ven's not responsible. Ven didn't kill her, like, with his own, like, weapon or anything. The darkness did it. But it was housed inside of him. Oh... No, baby. Oh, this is awful. Oh my god, and Ven doesn't remember anything when you get to Birth by Sleep because he doesn't have his memories and stuff. He doesn't remember any of this. He doesn't remember... Oh, he doesn't remember Strelitzia's death either. Oh, creepy! Oh. Oh no. Oh, that hurt. If darkness is behind the whole thing, it must be close by. But why hasn't it tried to harm us? What does it want? Do you think it's watching us, waiting to make a move? I don't know. I'm not even sure that it is responsible for all this. Squiddy, I got so confused. I saw the same, like, text. I saw and then realized it was an Orion emote. I was like, what the heck? I'm putting Pet the Ven sticker in. Oh, my sub ran out. I just see it like on stream as just like 3 things of the same text. It just ran out though, cause like I see if I scroll up in chat that you were literally just using it. It just ran out. Like, it just ran out. That's so crazy. Why target Strelitzia specifically? Lauren, what happened? Targeted for what? What did you mean by that? Oh no. What happened to her? Answer me. Not him being like, oh shit. That sound effect was so loud. Oh my god. That sound effect was so loud. Oh my god! That sound effect was he didn't just he fucking slugged him. He didn't just like push him off. He like literally punched him. Jesus Christ. I was just gonna make a comment that Brain is like aura farming, like the way he just arms crossed. Like, as he's being held by the collar. And then Ephemer got fucking slugged. Holy crap. He punched him in the gut? So this is the plan. Clever. What plan? Darkness's plan. Fear, doubt, anger. It's purposely messing with our hearts and making us turn on each other. Lorian, please. understand. Please just listen. Tell me what happened to my sister. Oh, shut up. He's not about to tell him while his theme is playing. It's my fault. Ven, what do you... Explain yourself, Ven. I'm sorry, Lorium. I'm responsible for what happened to her. Ven, don't. That's not true. Why would they play his music? What did you do to Strelitzia? Lorium, stop. Stop it. This isn't you. Oh no. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. What is that? Oh no. I see your darkness. Finally. It's about time. Vanitas! I mean, that pretty much is, isn't it? If this is Ven's darkness has always been Vanitas regardless of what he looks like, because this is, again, this is pre-Sora. So he can't have the appearance that we know. So is it still Vanitas then? Because Ventus and Sora kind of frame him, but it's only his appearance, so then it would be Vanitas, huh? It's just one of those things where it's just like, they influenced him so much, would it still be considered the Vanitas that we know? You know what I mean? Like, would it still be considered the Vanitas we know in Birth by Sleep? Because he doesn't ever try and bring up anything from the past. I mean, Vanitas without the rapper. I'm just like, it's just a thing of like, does Vanitas even remember? When Ventus lost his memory, does Vanitas also lose his memory? Or is it not the same Vanitas, like, at all? Is this something different, you know? I don't know. It just makes me think, because like Ventus and Sora, like, Sora influences his appearance, but not his person. But if Ventus forgets, does that mean Vanitas also forgets? Or is Vanitas formed when Xehanort does the thing? Like, Xehanort does stuff. And this is something else. It's just a thought. Just food for thought. Maybe it's already confirmed, for all we know. Like, maybe it's confirmed, like, in KH3 or something else. I don't know. But I just, in the moment, this is what I'm thinking. This is... Have you ever spoken with darkness? Sure have. What was it like? Well, it wasn't much of a conversation. Didn't feel like I was getting through to it, and vice versa. Imagine trying to talk to someone with a very unconventional thought process. So you. Like you! You can't script that. You can't. You can't. You can't script that. You can't script that. Oh, God. Oh, it's this theme. the one played during Lushu's stuff. You know, Lushu, some people actually respect their seniors. Maybe that's a novel concept to someone as cold-hearted as you. In fact, I'd say you have more in common with Darkness than I do. Anyway, Darkness can at least understand what we're saying, right? Well, of course. They've been watching us for long enough. Really? Are they watching now? Oh, possibly. No, I'm looking around. Kidding. No, they're not here. They wouldn't come near us without good reason. That wasn't funny. It was kind of funny. Anyway, what about Ava's wielders, the dandelions? What if they come face to face with Darkness? They're tasked with the great duty of rebuilding our world. If anything happens to them... Look, anyone who faces Darkness is gonna have a bad time. You can't predict that what they're gonna do or say. And they're really good at playing mind games. Oh, we know! So the dandelions are in danger. Maybe so. But if there's one thing Darkness has an aversion to, it's those who are pure of heart. Their thoughts and emotions are completely foreign and utterly baffling. The same goes for all people. While Darkness may recognize what we're up to, they can't comprehend our reasons. All they know is that we're the enemy. He speaks about it like there's multiple. Hello, Zenith! They'll never understand us, just like we'll never understand them. And that's why we'll always be at odds. It's their endgame. Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine. The drunk pianist is back? Really? I just like how the whole time this is going on, the protagonist is just having a Wreck-It Ralph adventure. As far as we know, they haven't come back yet. The protagonist is just on a Wreck-It Ralph adventure while all this shit is happening. As far as we know, we're almost done. We have an hour left. As far as we know, the protagonist is just out there having a Wreck-It Ralph adventure, and all this shit is going down right now. I have to say, I didn't expect you to look like such a cliche. So you say. But I have no form to speak of. We mostly go unnoticed, after all. What you see and hear now is for your benefit. What do you want? Want? I want nothing. I simply am. Oh, existential stuff, man. It must be hard for you to understand. We're very different. Unlike you, our actions don't serve a greater purpose or goal. Then why did you take my sister? Why Strelitzia? It was his will. I don't believe you. Ven didn't even know her. Besides, he would never wish that on anyone. You're right. They were strangers. But what he wished for was power. I simply helped him fulfill that wish by making him a union leader. Ven would never want that. Wouldn't he? Even if he did, he wouldn't go so far as to take it from someone or steal their spot as leader. Power is power. How it's acquired is of no consequence. Then it could have been any of us? It didn't have to be Strelitzia? Yes. Oh, shit! Violence happening in this game is just shocking to me because there's only really been talking. I have a few questions. Go on. Why Ven? Because it was decided. What was? That he would harbor darkness. Your vessel was chosen? Yes. It was written in the Book of Prophecies. You've read the book? In a manner of speaking, yes. At least the parts that matter to us. When you skip to the good parts. We read the words as they were being... we read the words as they were being written. In the book? Yes. What exactly is your relationship with the Master? We're old friends. Friends? And you and the Master are on the same side? We have no need to side with people. Alright, next question. You've hidden from us all this time. Why show yourself now? You're wrong. We haven't been hiding. You simply never noticed us before. All that's changed is that you finally acknowledged our existence. No, not manifestation. Last question. You keep saying we, but what do you mean? Shadows outnumber light. Okay, last question. Are you the only one here right now? Yes. Good to know. Oh my god, he has Ericus's Keyblade! I like it cut out right before... I'm sorry. Oh my god, he has Ericus's Keyblade. I just had a thing connect in my brain. My brain did a thing. Chat, my brain did a thing. My brain did a thing. My brain did a thing. It did a thingamabob. So he is an ancestor of Ericus, then. The thoughts be thinking! Literally. So he's an ancestor of Ericus, then. Which, I guess, would make sense. They have similar hair colors if you want to go by typical anime standards. I just like how this cut out. You just never see it. I'm really worried about the dandelions. The book tells of a future with light. That's proof they'll be fine. Are you sure? Well, it's a pretty long read, so I skipped over the details of each individual person's fate. Even though our future depends on them. You're not gonna let this go, are you? Tell you what. It's your role to keep watch, so why not watch over them while you're at it? But nothing more than that. Don't go getting your hands dirty. Okay. Meanwhile... all this shit is happening and the protagonist is having a Wreck-It Ralph adventure. I was joking, but like... Oh god, I love all this shit is happening, and meanwhile, protagonist is just having a Wreck-It Ralph adventure. Owl City starts playing in the background. Meanwhile, in Candy Kingdom, the story almost reached the happy ending of the original movie. King Candy has been defeated, and Vanellope can finally win the race. Her and her Chimera car. They've been having this whole ass adventure. I love that, to be honest with you. Protagonist was just living his best life. You noticed it, huh? Oh! Oh, sick as fuck design. Ooh. Sick design. Sick. That's cool. I fuck with that design. That design fucks. Oh, the music. Not Chirithy about to fight. Chirithy, put up hands. Okay. I was about to say, Chirithy was like, I'm gonna fight. Never mind. Said, psych, bitch. Anyways. Love Chirithy put up hands for no reason. I wonder what it wanted. The way the bugs are drawn to the beacons. Could the Darklings be drawn to Keyblade wielders in the same way? It's kind of like how the Heartless are drawn to the Keyblade. Like, to the light. I just like the protagonist is living his best life. Oh, I forgot about that character. I was like, who the fuck? Oh, even the player was tired of this. I don't have any hate for this, though. I like the... I gotta be honest with you. Because this is just about... They put here, like, in the thing that there's no filler, so they're not showing you, like, all of this. But I gotta be honest with you, it's nice to know that Wreck-It Ralph exists in Kingdom Hearts. Even if it's not, like, mainline Kingdom Hearts, it is nice to know that it does, in fact, exist. That does give me some joy, because I really like Wreck-It Ralph, so... It is pleasing. It goes to show you that sometimes people aren't what they seem. Thanks, Chirithy. We kind of just went through a whole arc of that right now. Chirithy out here. Oh my goodness, my eye. maybe it's fixed. It's like gotten worse. Oh! Master of Masters? Time. No, Lushu. Oh, the box. Vanita's cough. Go off and do your thing. You can never, ever open it. Oh, this cutscene, man. One day we'll find out what's in the box. It's not this day. But why? You'll see. Can't you just tell me now? And ruin the surprise? Literally all Kingdom Hearts fans. Well, I'd hate for anything to happen to you, so I'll give you one little hint. I'm listening. When darkness strikes at dawn and the lifeboat departs, this world will have fulfilled its purpose. If that happens, you have to see it through to the end. And take a corridor to a new world as fast as you can. The world is going to end? Haven't I told you there's no way for us to win against the darkness? That's why we needed to use the time we had to get all those Keyblade wielders ready to pass the torch to the next generation. This world exists to nurture the dandelions, our little seeds of light, so they can be sown into the future. Where they can stop the darkness. Then, the sun will finally set on this duskless dawn. And our plan will have succeeded at last. Violence! She just got launched. Seems weird because referencing the movie but adding way more dialogue. I don't think it's weird, to be honest with you. I wouldn't use weird. I like that it actually gives more than the movie, and to be fair, the movie does cut out a bunch of shit. But also, like, it is referencing that cover because, like, it was out around the same time, but, like, I think it's cool that it's adding stuff to it. Adding to existing, I should say. I said violence, and then Scold got launched. Also, I heard Fragments of Sorrow. Oh, Jesus. Yee, the best Fragments of Sorrow. Oh my god. I didn't see what was being said because I was freaking out about the music. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Just. I'm so distracted I can't even read, like, out loud. I'm sorry. Just the music is so good. Okay, he's saying like important shit and I should be reading, but I'm vibing to Fragments of Sorrow. Oh my god, okay. Let me read. Meaning. Okay. Data transfer requires a signal. You need Wi-Fi. The same goes for the hearts and minds of you humans. You underestimate how easily the darkness rides on those signals and spreads through this place. Is that why you wormed your way into the data world? But then why hide inside Ven? I told you because it was decided. That's enough. Schooled, you're alright. You're saying because it was written in the Book of Prophecies, it was meant to be? Well, I don't care. You hijacked Ven and attacked Lorium's sister. Now you're gonna pay for it. Through him, we could divide into pure darkness and light. Willful and distinct. It was a sacrifice that needed to be made. So Ven didn't attack Strelitzia. You did, is that right? I figured you guys could use some help. He just like woke up. He just spontaneously woke up. I think that was a flashback, Zenith. And Lushu's obviously still alive, but we've been getting flashbacks from the Master and Lushu. I'm pretty sure that was around I'm pretty sure that was just when the back cover like stuff was happening. There was no second there was no second Lushu, so to speak, or like getting a second box or something like that. That was, to my knowledge, from what I'm like, I don't think that makes any sense. I believe that was a flashback because we've been having multiple flashbacks of the Master of Masters and Lushu. In a way, like in rooms like that are similar to these, but no one else is there and stuff like that. Like, I don't believe that was happening in a data world. Like those conversations between the Master and Lushu. Because if the Master of Master can already see all this stuff happening, and he already knows about it all. I'm not shocked that he's having these conversations. Because Lushu already knows way too much, like more. He knows way more than the rest of them, too. No, they didn't like meet up back in the data world. I believe those conversations were happening prior and they're just placing them here as flashbacks. I don't really believe they were in the data world at all. And there's no confirmation. There's no way to say that the room, like the control room with all the screens, was not already in the tower because they don't really tell you much about the tower until afterwards. I mean, Lushu hasn't helped them yet, to be honest with you. Unless you're aware of something that I'm not, Lushu has just been watching them. Because he was there and whatnot, but I haven't seen him actually help them yet. But also, to be fair, we have like another hour. So, as far as it's gone for me, I haven't really like thought to question too much about it. I mean, in fairness, like many Kingdom Hearts fans have said, like this game was placed in a weird time because it was around. It didn't end until after KH3 happened. But I mean, again, for me at least, nothing has been too out of the ordinary. I could also just have missed something, but I don't really necessarily feel like there's anything that's like become extremely convoluted. And also, I won't trust anything the Master of Master says, to be honest with you. So, like, I take everything he says with an entire bag of salt. But, like, as I mentioned, I don't think it's anything. I don't think anything that's happened that's too crazy just yet. Sorry, I'm looking at something. But also, did he mention help? I must have missed that. Did he mention helping them? I thought he just said that he could watch over them, like since he was so concerned about them, which is what I believe he's doing. Since we saw that, since we saw, uh, since we saw him watching over the town, he's not in the town, but he's like in that place in the distance. Hmm. I mean, some of these conversations clearly had happened, like, I think that one with the box is probably their last conversation. But the other ones, other ones for me feel like they've happened beforehand. I believe that's why they waited to do the box conversation till the end. I need to also go back. There we go. I wanted to go back a little bit extra so I can rewatch this. I don't believe I mentioned that they were watching the foretellers, to be honest with you. If you mean me. But also, again, I think it doesn't give off the energy that he like left and came back. I believe that the box conversation was the last time they spoke. I don't really I feel like they've just been showing us things that review uh some stuff that was talked about in back cover, but a lot of that happened before all of this stuff happened. I don't believe that these things were happening at the same time like that. Well, that is I don't want to say unfortunate. It's more like that is how it is. Like it doesn't I don't personally feel confused, but I don't feel the need we don't need to like, get into it too much or like uh debate it too much. I don't personally find anything as far as we've gone to be confusing. So Oh, let there be light for like 2 seconds. Did a cool flip into the thing. My question is with this darkness is like, what is the objective? Hold on, sorry, what is it? You know, it's like, what was their objective by trying to stall them, so to speak? Would they? Oh, they probably were trying to get out of here themselves. Not Maleficent killing a whole, like, entire world. Ven just is laying on the ground. Oh, Jesus. He said, get out. My boy is glowing, literally. Ven has the power of God within him. He has the power of God and anime on his side. Ventus found the opacity filter. All plays Unbreakable Chains. Oh. Wait, please tell me that's not Ven again. Please tell me that's not Ven again. Please tell me that's not Ven again. Please tell me he didn't go through this twice. Please tell me he didn't go through this twice. He just spelled it out earlier. He's just following what's written in the book. So far, everyone in darkness has read the book, except for Lushu. Lushu didn't get a... I swear Lushu got a book. Oh, no, true. Lushu didn't get a book. I thought he got a book. Let Ventus be a mummy. Although to be fair, my only maybe this is a little too far out. I was gonna say my one guess was gonna I can't just seeing just if this is Ven again, just seeing like him hunched over in someone's arms like that. I have to like not look at it. I was gonna say two things. One, I was gonna say, for in fairness, I could be totally wrong, and this isn't like Master of Masters. This is Xehanort when he was carrying him. But like, and this is like a what do you call it? A flashback of like Birth by Sleep. But then it wouldn't make sense because like we're in this room, and I don't think this room was there yet, like right now. But like, so maybe it's not happened twice. But I was just gonna be like, is this Ven again? Oh my god. No, it was just like my boy. My poor boy. Also, Zenith, I was gonna mention, just because of the he just spelled it out earlier thing. I was gonna mention it before, and then I got hooked into watching. I do appreciate us having like debates about like the story and whatnot, but I didn't really appreciate the slight, just kind of like the he just spelled it out earlier kind of feel. I know that it doesn't come across in text because I'm sure you didn't mean it that way. It just kind of like is a bit short, and I don't mind having like conversations about the lore, obviously. I just want to like reset the vibe a little bit before it gets a little too like we're just kind of butting heads on or going back and forth kind of thing. Do I don't I don't do that. Not that I don't do that, but I don't feel it's necessary. I understand if it's like confusing for some people just cuz since it's I understand it can be confusing for some people cuz again people find Kingdom Hearts to be confusing. I just know that didn't come across in text, and I was already sure that you didn't really intend it like that. You didn't I wouldn't say you ruined the vibes. That's a little dramatic. I think I don't think, or that's a little extreme. I wouldn't say you ruined the vibe so much as it's just like, I just want to reset the vibe a little bit. I don't mind having like discussions where it's like, oh, I didn't really get this part, and where I share how I feel about the part. It's just like, it felt like kind of like we were just going back and forth for no reason. That's all. I realized I wanted to mention that before getting too much further in, and it just kind of gets lost in chat, so then there's no real point to bring it up. So just more like a resetting the vibe check. That's all. Like I said, I don't mind having discussions because we're gonna do a whole like theory thing and like suggest and like talk about lore and stuff, and we're all gonna have like differing opinions on certain things in the future, and like but there's a difference between having like an open discussion versus just kind of like going back and forth of being like, I don't get it. Okay, well, I'm sharing how I like feel about this thing. I don't get it. Like just kind of, and then just like back and forth, back and forth. You know what I mean? There's just a difference for me, and that's just not something I feel like doing because that does not bring me joy. That is all. Let me go back to the start of this cutscene. Ven, please don't just be a mummy. Let me see. Well, let me see what was going on here, because I was not reading. I swear to God, if this is Ven again. Who are you? I should be any Keyblade Masters on this one. Is this Xehanort? Or is this Master of Masters? Oh no, okay. Wait, okay, if it's Lushu. If it's Lushu, this wouldn't be Ventus. This wouldn't be Ventus, would it? if it's Luxu. Because I thought it was Xehanort, because Xehanort, the last time we saw Ventus, like, crumpled like this, like, with his back, it was Xehanort. True, the darkness said they skimmed. They did a fast forward. Well, Luxu's going against what the master said. Oh, so does this explain? Okay, well, there's something else, but... So would this explain how Ventus got to birth by sleep? Okay, I need to examine this scene. So, hold on one second. I'm gonna need to... I'm gonna make a timestamp for this scene, and I want to come back to it. I want to come back to this scene. I want to examine this scene. I want to come back to this one. Okay. I just want to make a timestamp real quick. I want to come back to that and look into that more because I have thoughts, but I doubt that they're going to get confirmed. So I'm gonna need to come back and look at this scene later. But interesting for me is this part, because he said, Master said, "Look but don't touch." But I've thought about it for a long time, and I think I know what he meant now. So I doubt it's gonna be. I could be wrong, and maybe it gets confirmed like right after. But I'm just like, I have skepticism on that. So I'm like, But interesting. What does he think he meant if it meant that he could observe? He said I could watch what happens, but not to act. It's contradictory to what he's doing right now. Or it's mildly contradicting to what he's doing right now. Because he's so sure. He says what the master told him to do, which was watch but not act, look but don't touch, like things you can observe. But then he says, but I've thought about it for a long time, and I think I know what he meant now. So that's just an interesting thing that I'm going to have to look back on later. Because I'm curious. I don't know if it gets confirmed yet. We'll see. But I'm curious what he thinks it means if it's contradictory to what it sounds like, obviously. And to be fair, it's the Master of Masters, and like there's layer upon layer upon layer upon millions of other layers. His brain is like the Millennium Puzzle. But I'm curious what Luxu believes that Master meant if it wasn't if this looks mildly contradictory to what he is telling him to do, which is not to act. But clearly he's doing this. The true dandelion. I'm just wondering if that explains why Ventus is in Birth by Sleep now. That's the Master of Masters. What do you plan to do with this world? When twilight ends, a new day begins. You see, this world exists in 3 stages. First, countless Keyblade wielders are brought together. Then, as they fight through fear and see their leaders fall, their numbers dwindle, while others learn to stand on their own. Finally, those left must decide what to do when faced with darkness in a sealed-off world. And when all 7 of the lifeboat's pods depart, this world will end and a new day will dawn. So you came to this world just to end it? Well, that wasn't my express purpose. You have the Book of Prophecies and therefore knowledge of all things. Strange that you would knowingly waste your time and efforts. Whoa, you think the book tells us everything? Yeah, right. No way I'd have let you peek at something that important. No, the book doesn't cover much at all. Just what the Keyblade I gave to Luciu sees. And even then, only the bits important enough to jot down. But to be honest, it doesn't matter what the book does or doesn't contain. What matters is the point at which it was written, and how to get there. What do you mean? Anyone who tries to travel through time on the lifeboat will lose their body. To become whole again, they'll require 2 things at their destination. A medium to rebuild their body, and someone with memories of them. The book contains a waypoint. All this for a waypoint? Sure was. Luciu has the memories, and my eye is the medium. I've got a direct line from A to B. You use the book and your apprentice to travel into the future? I mean, that's not my final goal, but it is an important step. He's crazy! He's crazy! He's insane! He's fucking insane. He's more insane than Xehanort, actually, because at least with Xehanort, as crazy as Xehanort is, you have, like, a grasp on, like, kind of what he's trying to do and what he's trying to achieve. We don't know shit about what the Master of Masters is doing. We don't know shit about the Master of Masters. Because at least with Xehanort, I mean, Dream Drop kind of explained what he was trying to do. And stuff like that. Oh, thank you for the follow. At least with the with Xehanort, we got a, like, idea of what he's trying to do. We got an idea of what he's trying to do, and, like, Dream Drop filled in a lot of the blanks on, like, okay, what is your plan and stuff like that. But with the Master of Masters, he's fucking crazy. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Like, so this is just, all this does is confirm to me that he's alive and, like, he is in the future. Like, he is where hold on, where's my mouse? He is where Sora and them are. Like, we haven't seen him yet, but he's there. All this does is confirm that to me, because he says all you need is a medium to rebuild the body and someone with memories of them. So he sent Lushu on this huge travel. He sent Lushu on his way to this sojourn through the time, like just through time, with his Keyblade that has his eye in it because it's a part of his body. So therefore he can recreate his body. And as far as we know right now, Lushu, we have not seen Lushu, but he's sent him on his way, which means that, and wait, no, we saw him. Wait, we did actually. We saw him with the Keyblade at the start of 2.8 at the start of Aqua's thing. The tech demo 0.2, we saw at the starting cutscene was of him with the Keyblade, and the Keyblade is watching. All of this just to see if the future has neat stuff. That's literally all it sounds like. This dude, he's a psychopath. If he is, in fact, a villain, which everything points to him being a villain, I don't even know. How do you beat someone like that? How do we stop someone like that? He's the kind of person that has like 30 health bars, and it's actually a fight you have to do. And they may give you like some kind of like QTE or something crazy to like knock out like 3 or 4 health bars at a time or something. But it's like an almost near impossible QTE or something like that, and it's obnoxious or something, like, cause what the hell? This dude literally is like season 1 JJK, like Gojo, where it's just like this dude is all powerful, but he's just here for shits and giggles. He is terrifying. It's always these types of characters that are actually the scariest. It's not Xehanort. It's not people like Xehanort and stuff like that that are scary. This is the kind of character that's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Good God. One that I won't be taking alone. 7 pods and 7 crowns. For the 7 lights. Including your apprentice. Who knows? I need that screenshot. Hold on, I'm sorry. Just this right here. Just Bill Cipher. He is Bill Cipher energy. You're actually so right. I'm putting this is just, I'm putting it in the thing. Just Mom is the type of boss fight that only gets more health every time you hit it. Yeah, literally, like, there's gonna be a sequence where you're just actually healing him. And then you have to do some crazy bullshit to, like, actually start doing damage to him. And you know something crazy? You know what would be even crazier, because Kingdom Hearts is absurd like this sometimes? Kingdom Hearts can be really absurd sometimes like this. What if he's not an enemy at all? I mean, I know that would be kind of anticlimactic for some people. I understand why that would be anticlimactic. But at the same time, he would be the dude that's like, you know, he would be the actual character that, like, he's done all of this for shits and giggles and everyone thinks he's like this awful person. And he's just like, I'm just here. It would be really funny if he was just like, I'm just here. I'm like all powerful and stuff like that, but I'm just here. Just to be stupid and absurd. But obviously I don't think that's what's happening. I'm sure we're gonna have to, like, I'm sure that we're gonna have to fight him and or stop him. But part of me thinks it's not gonna be like, because all of Kingdom Hearts really has taught us that, light and dark, good and evil, black and white. Like, things aren't black and white. Part of me feels like he's gonna be one of those villains where, like, he has you questioning stuff, you know? I feel like he's gonna be one of those villains that has you, like, you know, should I be stopping him? Is this the right thing? Is this actually the right thing to do? Like, we're gonna be like, our brains are gonna be so melted because it's just like, it's just gonna be like we're questioning whether or not we really should be fighting him, you know? And especially if we have to fight him with Sora, Sora is definitely gonna be like, because Sora is, if nothing else, he will always find some good in people, and part of me wouldn't be shocked if like Master Masters really got him questioning it, you know? I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, I feel like he's gonna be one of those bosses that really is like a head turn, like, not head turner, like a, just like a brain mess, like a brain, what do you call that? A mind fuck? Something like that. Like, it's just like, it's just gonna be one of those things where it's just like, wow, like, are we doing the right thing? Is he really the enemy? But he's doing messed up stuff. We should stop him. But is it the right thing to do? Like, I just, with everything that we've had so far of him, it feels like we would like have questioning. We would be questioning things a lot with him. So I don't really feel like it would be so simple to just be like, you know, he is evil. We must stop him. I have killed God and replaced them. How's your day been, champ? Literally. Anyone could wind up using them. You're even more clever than I thought. See, this person gets it. I can say the same about you. What are you all up to anyway? The point! What indeed. In any case, I'm tired of watching you duke it out. Although I did see something interesting in the future. What might that be? A world I can't even conceive. Oh! KH4? KH4. 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 I wonder if that was a KH4 hint. He's gonna be drinking a slushie while we're fighting the big bad, literally. He's gonna have like boba. Because like he's gonna have like boba or mochi or something. And he's just chilling. We're nearing the end, guys. This has been such an interesting ride. In my opinion, it's one of those things where, like, I don't necessarily think it was necessary, but it's really interesting. Also, they're talking and I'm not even reading. Let me go back. Alright, wait, we read that. Okay. I'm not sure. There's a lot we don't know. There's a lot we don't know. You're right, Ephemer. About this world, Keyblade Masters, darkness. They literally are just kids. But think back to what Master Ava taught us. That when this world is shrouded in darkness, it'll just go to sleep. Sleeping worlds. It's not much, I know, but it's enough to keep me from giving up hope. I played a part in bringing the dandelions together, so I have a responsibility to save everyone. And I'm gonna try my best to do that. It's not your responsibility alone. But whatever you decide, or whatever you do decide to do, you have our support. I want you to know that. Thanks for always being there, Scold. If I have any complaints about this, I gotta be honest with you, if I have any complaints about this, Scold doesn't do much. And, like, I don't really find her character to be all that necessary. She just kind of is there. Everyone has had, like, interesting stuff going on. And we have, in its entirety, have really learned nothing about her. She just kind of exists. And I don't know. Once again, women in Kingdom Hearts sometimes not really having like a lot going on, minus like Aqua and Shion. But it's like I don't even know if it's necessarily even that issue. Like a whole like female character issue. It's just like she just exists. Like in general as a character, I think regardless of gender, she just kind of exists. Scold is a cardboard cutout. Like I don't feel that she was necessary to the plot at all. Like she didn't contribute anything except being an additional voice. And by voice I just mean like dialogue. She really didn't contribute anything, and it's kind of unfortunate. She just is kind of there. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, Ventus. I know it wasn't your fault. I just needed someone to blame. Darkness is so abstract. Real. My anger needed a simple, tangible target. Selfish of me, I know, but some emotions are too much to bear. Tell me, is darkness really gone? Or has it become a part of you, just like you said? If it has, then That was such a zoom in. Oh no! That was the most high-res scene we've seen this entire time because how close it was. The tiny chibi fists! Just little, like, they look like little paws. They look like little paws. But also, it's really fucked up of them to be playing Missing You about, like, his grieving and his loss over Strelitzia. That's sad. Oh! Elrena. Larxene. Taking a cat nap. I spotted someone who looked an awful. Oh! Wait! She was wearing the white cloak thing. No, that wouldn't make sense. Never mind. Would it make sense? Would it really? No. My brain was theorizing that like Luciu put Strelitzia in the pod, but I was like to travel through time, but I was just like no. That wouldn't be her. That doesn't explain. Yeah, no. That I don't feel like that explains certain things, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not the Master of Masters, though. Could be. Could be data. You always have to consider there's the data versions, but yeah, I'm not making any conclusions yet until I keep reading. My thoughts are thinking, though. Alright, let me, hold on, go back, because I just realized I want to make sure. If what Dark is true, we should be able to use the things. Okay, yeah, just want to make sure. Just want to make sure I got that. I didn't want to miss anything. Alright. Brain really was thinking. Like, oh, we're back here. Interesting. Wait a minute. So, technically. Oh, they say the Shadow's identity, so we're gonna find that out. But technically, this is Lushu. This is happening right now. Pretty sure this right here. This right here is happening right now. So is it? So is it really Strelitzia then? But then, my question is. Well, I mean, we've seen Strelitzia in the KH4 trailer, so we know she's there somehow. But my point is like, how were they able to recreate her? Who has, I mean, Lushu has memories of her now. Marluxia also has memories. But Marluxia, as far as we know, is not there. I mean, of course, it's what do you call it? It's KH4. Like, we don't know like mainly anything about it, but you know what I mean. Because the whole point, like they were saying with Master of Masters, that you have to have memories of the person, and you have to have a medium to create the body again. I don't think data counts as a medium. Not to my knowledge. I don't think it would. In the KH4... Yeah, Strelitzia's in the KH4 trailer, so we know she's there. I know at this time when this was out, people didn't know that. So, like, they didn't have that knowledge. But we do. So she is somehow there. But I feel like that part doesn't add up to me. And maybe it's just intentionally supposed to be vague for now. So I'm willing to leave it at that. That's not something that's really going to bother me, because there are certain things like, because I know KH4 exists and a new saga exists, etc., like some things being intentionally vague leading up to those things may exist this close to like KH3 and KH4. I don't think it's a dumb question, but how did she get here when she died? Yeah, no, that's my thing. That's what I'm thinking about. Like, because they don't really seem to want to explain that, so I'm under the assumption that this is something that they're not going to be explaining to us, because like, maybe it's because she's in KH4 that they don't want to explain it here, and maybe they want to explain it in KH4. But that's my only thing. We saw her heart leave her body. She was, quote unquote, dead because the darkness killed her. Her heart left her body. That stands to reason that she has created a nobody, but I don't think it's the nobody. I don't think it's the nobody. But I feel like as we're getting closer to KH3, and I know this was said to be around the time of KH3 as well, especially when, like, this didn't end service until 2021, pretty sure it said. That was only a year before they dropped the KH4 trailer. So part of me feels like this is stuff they're hinting at for KH4, maybe? In which case, some of this might not get answered. But, like, I don't know. Oh, Lushu has just become Masters, basically. Like, I don't know. Is that girl who talks to Sora? Yes, Strelitzia is the girl in the trailer. Shu. I just love, why do you follow him? Why not? like apprentice, like master, like apprentice. I may not know the reasoning behind everything he does, but I can guess. But you're not certain. No. But I am sure of one thing. He's not a fan of darkness. Huh. Hold on. I want that as a screenshot. He's not a fan of darkness. Well, I mean, that was kind of obvious from the fact that he wears the coat that's supposed to repel darkness. But to talk about, like, to explicitly say he's not a fan of darkness. Okay. I'm willing to take any crumbs of, like, Masters. Hey, yo. Excuse me? Lushu using a Keyblade is not what I expected to see here. The flip. You realized that you couldn't maintain your will as one or as a whole, which is why you still need a physical form. You call it infection and expansion, but you're just stealing the bodies of those with hearts. You act like it's this grandiose plan when it's actually kind of sad and pathetic. Oh! What the Naruto? Not Naruto, what the Dragon Ball? Interesting. Oh, I'm so curious. Lushu has got me so curious. Lushu knows way more than he's letting on. Hold on. Darkness had a form when the Master of Masters was a boy. You abandoned it to defeat the light, but then you realized that you that you couldn't maintain your will as one or as a whole. Lushu isn't afraid of darkness, he straight up pities him, literally. Which is why you still need, you call it infection. So, here's my thing. So, darkness still needs a physical form. It doesn't have one yet. My question is, so, my question is the whole Kingdom Hearts, and by that I mean the great heart-shaped tortilla in the sky, is that the whole that they're talking about? Because he says darkness had a form when Master of Masters was a boy. Who's to say that the form was human? He just said it has form, like it has physical form. He didn't say it was in the shape of a human. He didn't say it was in the form of a human. He just said it had form. I'm thinking thoughts. Darkness was once a worm. True, probably. You're right, Squiddy. So like a heart, maybe a key. Yeah, I'm saying like it's just it opens up the possibilities is all I'm saying. I'm not saying it could be a human form, but like just saying that it had form does not mean it was once human. It had form. So part of me is just wondering, was the original form Kingdom Hearts and they could not stay as one, so they had to separate? They had to give up that physical form. And he was saying here, you're stealing the bodies of those with hearts. It's just a thought. I'm not sure. It's just a thought. It's just something to think about. Silence. He's holding it like Sora does his Keyblade. You never even figured out his real plan, did you? What? Let me ask you this. Besides you, there are 5 other shadows with individual will. That's 6 then. I know at least 1 is in the data world. So where are the other 4? Oh, that scared me. Jesus Christ, I thought something was wrong with the video. I thought, not something was wrong with the video. My brain, I thought it was like a horror game moment. Jesus Christ. It happened right after he asked the question. I thought it was... My heart. Oh my god. He said, so where are the other 4? Screen goes black. Jesus Christ. I'm really curious about a lot of this lore. Again, my overarching thought about this in general right now is that I like it a lot. It's just that, like, it's one of those things where, like, because it's so recent, well, now it's getting, like, we're getting into the stuff that's more recent. There are a lot of open questions, you know? Like, there are a lot of questions that don't have answers yet. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, I'm not upset about it. It's more like, it doesn't necessarily, what's the word? It's nothing about it being confusing or any of these things. It's just like, it's here to like give you a little extra. This feels like filler is, I guess, what I could say. This feels a lot like filler. And I'm still happy that I have the knowledge and I can look back on it when I want to. But it's one of those things where it's just like, this doesn't necessarily add or take away from my, like, enjoyment of Kingdom Hearts, so to speak. And I'm not so sad that... I definitely don't think I needed to, like, ever play this game. I'm not really that sad that I didn't play this game. And I'm not really sad that it is not around anymore. I know that sounds like really mean. It's just like, this is all I needed from this game. And I'm not saying it wasn't fun. Like, I'm sure people like who played it could like say that they liked it and it was fun. It's just like one of those things where like, this doesn't really need to like Uh no, it's less about it like it's less about it like attaching to the main cast so much as like this feels a lot like adding flavor text and like filler to this is good knowledge to have. This is good knowledge to have, but it doesn't take away from the experience. I don't necessarily think that this is anything that people would be like uh what's I don't think they're necessarily missing out on too much. And I'm starting to understand why Missing Link was probably also canceled, personally. They already explained that they didn't think that they could create content for Missing Link for a long period of time. And especially with the way right now mobile games and like gacha games are, it's a very overly oversaturated market, and keeping them around, there are so many games that are gacha games that are like getting canceled like end of service like months into them launching. And it's like I appreciate the ambition and what they wanted to do, but I understand why they stopped. On top of like the reasons they gave, this I don't feel would have contributed to my experience waiting for KH3 if I had been waiting for it as long as other people have. And also, I know Missing Link was supposed to take place in the Scala, in like the, what do you call it? The Scala. I know it's Scala column, something like that. I know the location, but like it's supposed to take place in that area. But like it was gonna be in a time period I know people wanted to see. That's what I remember. But how they've chosen to like handle their mobile games, I don't see that game being that much different. And I think people would have been more upset if they had put it out and then canceled it like months into its conception. The fact that they have like certain mobile games still, like Octopath has one, Final Fantasy has one. Final Fantasy has two, actually. Two! Overall, like I said, I like this. This is cool for me. But if I were to think about it from a not biased perspective of I just like lore, so I don't mind watching and taking in as much lore, even if it's like lore that doesn't do as much to like, you know, it's not super consequential. I like lore regardless of if it's consequential. Um, but like, uh, I don't care about that personally. I just like that I'm learning stuff. But it's one of those things where it's like, I understand why the general people probably don't vibe with this as much. I can understand. I don't have to agree, but I understand. I don't mind this. It's just like one of those things where like it's a little like I wish I knew how to articulate it, but it's like I enjoy this. I don't think it would have if I was waiting for KH3 like everyone else was when it was on launching and stuff and marketing, and you know we're waiting for it to come out. I'm not sure this would have really added or made like I'm not sure it would have satiated me until KH3, to be honest with you. I think this is something personally, I think this could have been a cutscene movie, to be honest with you. And I know I've heard like from Nate and like other people that like they kind of wish this was more accessible. Um so people could like go through it like maybe like an offline thing. Like an what do you call it? An offline service like thing, like have an offline server for this game instead of just straight up terminating it. But I personally don't see I'd have to like actually watch gameplay of this to really grasp what I would be missing, you know? Like cuz I don't really think the gameplay from what I've just been fine watching it. I don't really think gameplay would have really added anything for me personally. I don't think it would make me miss it. should be a movie. I mean, this is basically just a movie, so in my opinion, the problem is Dark Road's placement in the plot because Missing Link is between this and Dark Road. I know Dark Road just from like things I've seen takes place like with Xehanort, but it happens before a lot of stuff. But I don't know. Don't tell me anything. I don't. I just know that. That's all I know. But like, I think it just goes to show. I don't personally. I know people were mad about Missing Link being canceled, and I understand, but I just don't think Kingdom Hearts is meant to have mobile games, to be honest with you. If this is any indicator, and I haven't watched Dark Road yet, but I might feel that I might double down on it when I've watched Dark Road. Because, but I don't think that's necessarily a problem. And I'm sure like there are people that disagree, but I just don't think that's necessarily a problem. I don't think that this was I just don't think Kingdom Hearts needs mobile games, to be honest with you. Especially not gacha games. Especially not gacha games. They don't need uh to clarify though, I'm not saying that this like story and other stuff that's not necessary. I'm saying that mobile games, just mobile games in general, I don't think Kingdom Hearts needs mobile games. I like the story stuff. They could have compiled all of this into like a movie or like a series of videos that you could watch, like maybe on Kingdom Hearts YouTube channel. Like, you know, Pokemon does like Pokemon Twilight Wings and like other stuff. Like they do like animated shorts and other stuff like series and stuff like that. They could have put this kind of stuff into something like that and just had it accessible on like Kingdom Hearts YouTube channel. But like I feel like Kingdom Hearts just isn't meant to have mobile games, so I'm not really mad that Missing Link was canceled because I don't think people would have been happy for this to repeat a fourth time. I don't like with Key and Union Cross, like people got upset that they were canceled, and I know most people were upset because then the lore isn't accessible. I understand that, but I don't feel like this was something that is truly a loss. This is just how I feel. I'm sure there are people that disagree, and that is fine. I mean, I understand why you're hyped for it. It's new Kingdom Hearts content, customizable characters, cool. And also the area uh the area that it's in is my aesthetic for real, for real. I've seen like the images. I would have loved like a world like that. So, I think it's valid to be excited about it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, even if you don't understand it. There's nothing wrong with being excited or hyped about it. I just personally don't think I mourn the loss of it like other people. I just don't, and like, especially when they said in the statement that they didn't think they could produce content for it for a long amount of time, I think people would have been more upset if they had made the game and then canceled it, like maybe, I don't know, almost a year after, if they could do it for a year, let alone like if they did it for months and then had to cancel it. I'm sure people would have been more pissed about that, I feel like, than the game being canceled. I think better to, and in that same statement, confirmed that they're still working on Kingdom Hearts 4. So like that was also confirmation that they were continuing to work on Kingdom Hearts 4. So I just feel like it's not like they just canceled it and left. They canceled it, they gave you apology screenshots of Kingdom Hearts 4 and then confirmed that they're working on it. And I just think that I just don't think that they can they could have, if they had canceled it months into it being launched, I know people would have been angry. And it sucks too, because I can only assume that the devs that were working on it were like, I'm sure they were passionate about the project. I just don't know how long they could have done stuff like that. And it sucks because you want all your projects to go through and you want them to be good. So it sucks when they get canceled, especially after a lot of work. So I do feel bad for the devs in that regard, because I can imagine that they really like. I'd like to hope that they were enjoying putting that together, and it sucks when you think about like, uh, when you just think about this stuff. But how else will I get my super rare SSR hollow rainbow scratch and sniff sticker of small? Amazing, Squiddy. I personally like would have loved. I would have loved to like see what Missing Link had to offer. Um, I don't think I would have played it very long if I had personally played it, and I don't think with the way gotcha and microtransactions are right now, especially, I just don't think it would have lasted very long. Only for them to confirm that they could not see themselves making a lot of content for it for a long period of time. You also have to consider like Disney's contributions to this and stuff like that. But like, and again, I'm not a fly on the wall at the Square Enix building, so I can't say anything. But like, I feel bad for devs that were putting a lot of work into it. I'm sure they really enjoyed like working on on that project and stuff. But knowing how Kingdom Hearts is, they will find ways to include lore even from canceled stuff. Like, so I'm sure that we'll eventually maybe see something, a little something something of Missing Link in future stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm sure that like stuff from that could be in KH4 or maybe just future Kingdom Hearts stuff. But it like at the same time, I just don't feel the need to mourn something I never had. As sad or as deep as that may sound, in this aspect of Missing Link, I don't feel like I'm mourning what I never even had. And it's like, it definitely sucks because game cancellations always suck. But like, you have to also consider like how much of that was going to contribute to Kingdom Hearts 4, especially when it's placed in a it's still back in the Dark Seeker saga, and we're kind of closing the book on, or the chapter on that. You have to wonder like how much of it was going to contribute to Kingdom Hearts 4 at this stage. You'd have to wonder, maybe it was just as simple as they realized that the plot no longer worked. Maybe it was simple as realizing, on top of like the reasons they gave, maybe they just realized the plot no longer worked, because ideas change. I hope people know that in the reason why that games are in development, like things change and things update as you go. And maybe they just realized that Missing Link didn't have a place in it anymore. Again, all of this is speculation. I am not a fly on the wall at Square Enix building. But I just have to wonder. I understand as a fellow Kingdom Hearts fan that you're excited for like whatever content they put out because it's Kingdom Hearts. And I was interested in it too. But I have to wonder how much people would have been willing to invest in another gacha game in an oversaturated market right now. And then you get into like deeper stuff, like how much people are going to want to contribute to spending putting actual money into a game with microtransactions. And like you have to think about how playable the game would have been free to play and stuff like that. There are just like other factors of going in. I'm just wondering how much people would have, especially like I said, with this now in a time where gacha games are really oversaturated. I have to wonder how much people would have really properly enjoyed it. Because there's me, and I enjoy the very few gacha games that I do play. But like, I just know that there's a lot of talk about like microtransactions and gotcha games being oversaturated and other stuff. Like, did they really want to dip their toes into that with Kingdom Hearts again? And this time it's more saturated than like this one. I don't know. I'm having a lot of thoughts. I'm sorry. We're almost done with the video. I'm just like yapping. Yeah, I again, I think it's valid to be upset that it got canceled, and I think it's valid to have been excited for it. Um, I think it's valid to feel however you feel about missing link stuff. I'm never going to be the one to judge, and I have questions if people want to judge, because I'm just like, what purpose does that serve you? But like, shrug. I just think for me, like I said, I just have to think about like in this current market with games being as crazy as they are. I just think, in my opinion, that people would have been more angry if this game came out and then got shut down like 8 months. Like, if you have to think about like Tribe 9 situation, how Tribe 9, I know Tribe 9's story and stuff got like reclaimed by the creators and stuff, but like Tribe 9 shut down what, like 5 or 6 months after it launched. If that had happened to Missing Link, I think people would have rioted, to be honest with you. But anyways, thank you for listening to me yap. I do be yapping. Yeah, no, really was lose-lose, to be honest. I just don't think it would have lasted very long. What did he say? 6 of us remained after the war. Okay. No, they're fighting it out. Not him bridal carrying Ven. Wow, really a situation of Noah's Ark. What gets to go and what doesn't. Oh no. I'm like too scared to look. Okay, I'm like, I'm so scared something's gonna jump scare me. The rest of the wielders that we've never seen. It may as well have just been them. When all is shrouded in darkness, the world will fall into slumber. The Master of Masters knew this would happen and created a backup of the world. A place to shelter and keep us safe. That's where we are. And if something causes this world to freeze, it can be rebooted and restored. The end of this world is nothing like the end of the real one. Like I said, sleep mode. You just put your computer on sleep. So it's not this world we need to be worried about. Even if we use the lifeboat to get back, we'll have to use it again to go wherever it is that we need to go after. And who knows where that'll be. Is escape really the right answer? Whether we stay or go, it's a gamble. Should I stay or should I go? But if no one goes back, then no one there will know what happened. There'll be no rescuing anyone left behind. And we can't let that happen. Ephemer and I should split up. Agreed. Brain, you should go back. Having you in the real world will give us the best chance to save the people here. Got it. I'm not a union leader or anything, so... Listen, the only way to make it out of this is to go back. We're the ones responsible for this. So, it's very clear that the 5 people that leave are Brain, Ephemer, and are currently known existing Kingdom Hearts characters down here. It makes sense that a protagonist of a gacha game wouldn't go, like, for this, in this context, yes. And then she stays behind because she contributed nothing. I'm sorry, it's the truth. She contributed nothing except having a crush on Ephemer. Like, she contributed nothing else. True, but damn! I'm sorry. I don't know how else to say it. She didn't do anything. I love her design, but she didn't do anything. It's just clear from context. These are the people that go, and obviously, like, for obvious reasons, they go, and obvious reasons. So, like... If there's a chance you'll get your sister back, then you need to be there for her. Yep. It just makes sense why she's not involved in any of this. She really doesn't. She didn't appear that long, but sure. There's only one way out of here, and the seeing's limited for now. When I get back, I promise I'll find a way to save everyone here. Thanks. Alright, we don't have much time. That promise is getting broken. Protagonist is like, I'm just here. Oh, Ephemer was trying to stay. Okay. Protag and Scold really just be standing there. Oh! Some kind of weird high five. Something tells me something else is gonna happen, so. So that explains how. Oh, hello. Oh, whoa, we're at the ending. All right. This has been very eventful. I've had a good time. What an interesting story. I've really enjoyed this, to be honest with you. This is so interesting. That Kingdom Hearts in general, especially this is so much darker than I like expected. Real talk, so much darker than I thought. I mean, it's Kingdom Hearts. I didn't think it was all like sunshine and rainbows and all that stuff, but like this is so interesting. Oh, since we're at the end, I have to also rank it amongst everything else, so in the Discord. But this was really interesting. I don't know. I can't really say that I don't like it. Like, it's not like I was like, oh man, this doesn't really do anything for me, and I don't like it. I don't really feel that way. I'm not sure how I feel. It's like an enigma, in a way. It's like it sits on the precipice of like, I like it, but I don't understand it, but I like it. But it's really cool. It's really cool. That they even... It's like one of those things where I'm just like, how did your brain come up with this shit? How do you think of this stuff? How do you think of this? How did you come up with this? I think I'll still put it lower because I don't really know. I feel neutral. Whereas everything else that's like above it is like something I really love. It doesn't have Diz in it, so at least it gets higher than a 1. You're so right, Squiddy. It doesn't have Diz in it. Oh, that reminds me. I had to tell Chad about this. So I got a comment. I want you guys to know I've been getting more comments from Kingdom Hearts people on my VODs. I've had to be like really careful because I don't want them to spoil me, But there was this someone took the time to watch like my first Dream Drop Distance VOD, and they timestamped like all their comments, and it was like 8 different it was so long, and I was so appreciative because they did that. But it relates to what you said, Squiddy. But apparently during the first Dream Drop VOD, which I just didn't remember, we talked a lot about Yen Sid and Ericus, and kind of talked about how I feel where like judging them as black and white, like awful characters or good characters, didn't do me any good because I feel like it goes against everything that Kingdom Hearts is teaching us. I don't have to like things that they do, and I really don't like some of the things that Ericus does, but at the same time, I don't necessarily think he's a bad person, We had that like back and forth debate and talk and discussion about those characters, right? And so that comment on the VOD said something like, oh, it's so nice to see somebody like have an open discussion about these characters, and your chat seemed like they kind of wanted to go for their heads and stuff. And then they were like, it reminds me of how Ansem the Wise is an overly hated character and stuff. And then proceeded to talk about Marluxia and Larxene being awful and stuff. But it was just like, it hit me because I was like, they clearly haven't watched the KH2 VODs where I rip into Diz. And it was so funny because I was thinking to myself, who's going to tell them? Who's going to tell them? Who's going to tell them? I felt so, like, I didn't feel bad, But I just felt like I was like, they were just like, man, you know, it's so nice to hear, you know, people think about like, you know, to have open discussion about these characters, and like, you know, it should be like that with like Ansem the Wise. And I was just like, you haven't watched KH2, where I said that I would step on this man's hand if he was hanging from a cliff. You must not. You haven't watched it yet. And I don't know how I was literally going to reply to that comment and just say like, wow, thank you for taking the time to write such an extensive comment, because they gave like so many different thoughts and like comments about things. I don't think they spoiled anything per se. They just said they thought I was going to we also made fun of both Pink Boy and Ant too, literally. No, because something about their comment said something like, oh, I can't believe they bring up that Ansem the Wise abuses children, air quotes, when they have Marluxia and Larxene like icons and stuff. And I was thinking, I have also dunked on Marluxia and Larxene. And I was just kind of like, I was literally going to reply to the comment, and then I stopped because I was just like, how am I supposed to tell you that I don't care? There's a, you know what? I can have neutral and open discussions about Yen Sid and even Ericus, even though if I had to pick, I'd say even with what Yen Sid has done, like being really like overly harsh sometimes with Sora, Ericus did stuff that was worse. And I think if I had to dig into any character, it would probably be Ericus. But like they just but it was just like the fact that they were like, oh, it's so cool you have neutral discussions about Yen Sid and Ericus. And it should be like that with Ansem the Wise too. And then I was just thinking, I have literally like said that I will never forgive him for what he did. And I don't care. And they made a point to say like, oh, he seems like he really wants to atone and stuff with how much he wanted to atone and stuff like that. And I was like, and then I just think back to Dream Drop when he showed up in Sora and Sora's heart. And I was like, you implanted yourself and your data into Sora's heart without his consent. And then I was just like, I don't care how much you want to atone. I will not forgive you. It was just so funny to me when you said that about Diz, Squiddy. It just reminded me I was going to talk about it at the start of stream and forgot. Oh, good job, Saribot. It was so funny, man. Oh, it was so funny. I was just like, oh my god. The way that they were, at first I was going to be like, oh, that's cool. They liked that. They were like, oh yeah, cool, having neutral discussions. They bring up Diz. And then I was just like, they were like, yeah, it should be like that with Diz too. And I was just like, who's going to tell him? Aside from that, I really appreciate they've commented on a previous video that I have, and they've really done these like really long, extensive comments giving me so many thoughts, and I love that. So I really appreciate this person. It's just that part of their comment really cracked me up because I was like, what the fuck do I tell you? This is very clear to me you haven't seen the KH2 VODs yet, because you would see that I hold him to a whole different standard. They're like, you can't be neutral with Yen Sid and Ericus, but not be neutral with Diz. I absolutely the fuck can. Oh, God. Anyway, let's finish this last bit, because it says it's the ending, so let's finish this so we can wrap up. Oh, God. That's so... I just had to share that with you, because it's so funny to me. That's one of my favorite things, I think, from everything going on. Alright, so we saw this. Are we getting more information? I feel like they gave a lot of information in this scene. Already. What happens if I turn on this? This is the drunk pianist song, right? As Squiddy called it. What happens if I turn this up to like 1.5? Oops, not quality. I wanted playback speed. Just what does it sound like? It sounds worse. It's just... Oh, I want to go back. Hold on. I'm sorry. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I'm turning it back. It's just that's funny. I was so curious what that sounded like. Oh, this has been a wild ride. I hope you guys know I really appreciate you guys being here for the ride with all the craziness that this game has provided. I feel like I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much if I had watched this by myself. Because I wouldn't have anyone to like chit chat about my weird like theories and thoughts about it in real time. Oh, there's more. Like I said, we've been fighting darkness for a long, long time. During this battle, darkness shed its form and began attacking our hearts instead of our bodies, claiming countless allies of mine along the way. Oh, he had allies! But at some point, darkness realized that without form, they would eventually lose their individual will. Which brings us to now. Darkness has no form. From 7, all is fulfilled. From 13, chaos. Oh, gimme. Screenshot. That's important. That's definitely important. Because that's the thing that Xehanort was talking about, the 7 lights and the 13 darknesses, so like, As it states, darkness began as 13! 13! Without form, they spread throughout and become a whole. The ones that continued to spread and derived their own forms became the Heartless, while those without forms developed into... Whoa! Wait, Heartless origin? Master of Masters is so... What? Darkness began as 13. Without form, they spread throughout and became a whole. The ones that continued to spread and derived their own forms became the Heartless. So they're the pure-blooded Heartless, not the emblem ones, the pure-blooded ones. While those without forms developed individual will. And now the formless yearn to take over the bodies of those with strong hearts. Strong hearts? Interesting. You can't destroy darkness if it has no form, which is why you need a vessel with a strong heart. That's where you all come in. Wait a minute. Oh my god! What? I know how it sounds, but believe me when I said into the trail, just to turn you into vessels, I pushed you to become resilient. Resilient enough to withstand darkness, even if it were to take over your hearts. This was your plan. This is war between people and something entirely different. You can't afford to get sentimental. You need to be pragmatic. I chose this fate for you because I believed you could bear it. Now listen, there are 13 darknesses. Of those 13, we'll trap the most powerful 7 inside the hearts of each of us. We'll all go our separate ways and destroy the darkness wherever we end up. That's the true purpose of the Keyblade War. Holy shit! Oh my god! What? That is so cool! Wait. So each of them has one of the darknesses inside of them. So that means the foretellers are alive. Well, in fairness, we never saw them die. We just saw them in the Keyblade War, but then they just vanish, disappear. We never really see them again. So they're alive somehow. Lushu is alive, and obviously the Master's like, I just don't know if you could ever kill him. Um, so there's seven of the most powerful darknesses are trapped in all of them. And then we talk about the 6 that we're dealing with right now. That makes 13. Whoa, I am shook. That blew my brain into bits. Whoa. It is. I used the passage in the book about the traitor to plant doubt inside all of you for darkness to feed. Oh my what? For them to take the bait, we all need to harbor true, real emotions. And when emotions grow and clash, they'll get stronger. And eventually, the 7 shadows will try to take over our hearts. And you want them to succeed? Yes. As for the remaining 6, 5 will feed on the Union leaders, and the last one will be trapped in this world. You can't do this. The sacrifice is too great. I told you. Not to let sentiment cloud your judgment. Oh yeah, no, he's for sure a villain. Yeah, never mind. It's a tragedy when darkness takes over someone's heart. I know that all too well. Because I've seen those that I cared about, my closest allies, drown in darkness. This isn't some heroic tale about the battle between light and darkness. It's about honoring the dignity of those with hearts. Besides, I'm not planning on sacrificing anyone. I have a safety plan. The way Lucy doesn't question it. Even though he is questioning it, but like still carries things out. May your heart be your guiding key. Your thoughts, your feelings, your actions. You are the key to the future. I'm counting on you, traitor Lushu. Oh my god, Lushu is the bruh. The way that the entirety of back cover, they were trying to find the traitor and Lushu was already gone. They spent so long trying to, that whole movie they were trying to find the traitor and it's Lushu and Lushu was gone. Oh my god. That was easily like one of the best things that this entire thing has shown me. Oh my god. Oh, my brain. My brain! One thing I wanted to make sure I checked one more time before we leave this. 5 feet on the... Okay, I just want to make sure I remembered where they were he was talking about the other 6 darknesses. I just want to make sure. Okay. We move forward. I just wanted... Oh my god. Oh. No, Ven is still sleeping. The brain is braining. Speaking of brain. Tried looking for a way to get everyone back at once using the existing system. But it's not a viable option with the time we have. So that's it? There might be another way. Not for all of the dandelions. But I think I can help Ephemer and the others at least. But before I do anything, I want you to hop back in the lifeboat. What? I need to work quickly to have a decent shot at this. But first, I'm going to get you out of this world. What's your plan? Oh, this is how they end up in regular Kingdom Hearts stuff. Will you really be okay on your own? The only Union leader who can escape right now is you. Ephemer gave me this chance to keep hope and light alive. And now I'm passing it on to you. Let me do this. Alright. I don't know where or when you'll end up, but keep your goal, your waypoint, etched in your heart. I will. I assumed people's data just didn't exist when I couldn't find my sister. But I was wrong. It does. Then that will be the waypoint to guide you. I hope you get to see her again. Man, will KH4 let them be reunited is the question. I hope I get to see you again too. So that explains how they end up where they end up. May your heart be your guiding key. Alright, so they're gone. Oh, I thought it was Maleficent. I thought it was Maleficent. I was like, dear God. The data is the waypoint, my understanding. I mean, I'm having a little, I'm not really like bothered by it, but I'm trying to get more of a grasp on what exactly constitutes a waypoint, so to speak. But I guess that is how it's saying it. Let me hold on. Let me read that again. Keep your goal. So his goal, I think it's less about the data. Well, okay. I think it's for me to just make it simpler. I think it's less about the data and it's more about the fact that he believes his sister is alive. He believes that Strelitzia somehow can be alive, and that's the goal. I think that's a better way of explaining it. I think they probably just didn't explain that very well, really. I don't think they really explained that very well. That was all. I think it's I understand what they're saying, because he's just saying, like, okay, well, if her data exists, like, there's hope maybe to bring her back, so to speak. But I don't think they've ever really proven whether or not data can bring a person back. Because it's Disney, I would assume that they would want to give Strelitzia a happy ending, but then again, we will never know. We will never know with Kingdom Hearts. Because how much can tiptoeing can Square do to, like, make it tragic? Especially when you think about the context of, like, Roxas, Ventus, like, characters in Kingdom Hearts, Shion. But it's like, I think to make it simpler for the brain, it's, like, less about the data so much as to say it's about the fact that he believes his sister is alive. Because of the data. Because of the data. I'm still convinced because I thought it was Ventus. I thought it was Ventus that Luxu was sending into the future, but I'm wondering if it really is Strelitzia. But then there's so many questions as to how she ends up in KH4. Like, he sent her into the future, but, like, we didn't see her at all, and you don't see her at all in KH3, because I know people were so excited about KH4 because you saw her. So the reasoning is being, like, I'm assuming we don't really see her at all in KH3, though I don't know, obviously. But, like, how did she end up in KH4 is the question. But point is like I said, I think it's just his belief that his sister is alive. Alright, so we did this. They're gone. Lushu. Lushu. Why Lushu? Why? What does he plan to do? I'm worried for Brain. I don't really care about him like that. Like, he's still sus to me, but like, I'm worried for him being around Lushu. As Lushu started talking to the darkness, he became more like the Master of Masters to me, like super cryptic. How? Oh, Rat Jam. Oh, that's 4 of them. No need for alarm, we're not here to fight. We merely ask that you open our gate before you leave. Gate? Oh yes. The darkness you fought must have told you our purpose. Infection. We will travel through portals and infect other worlds. And you thought we just agreed to that? You have no choice. We overpower you. We could take over one of you here and now. Take over Scold? You can open our gate of your own will, or out of regret and shame at losing a friend before your very eyes. I won't do it. Fools. Foolish human. Once this starts, get in the lifeboat. One of us needs to survive. Fools. Foolish human. This is why people cannot defeat darkness. Oh! Oh! Skull's contribution to the story in a nutshell! Oh my god! Oh my god! Skull's contribution to the story in a nutshell gets fucking elbowed. Oh my god! That's like insult to injury. What the hell? He's been lost to the darkness. He cannot hear you. Oh, I think he's lying. No, not the Vanitas Ventus music. Oh Jesus! How did he get launched halfway across the room? Jesus! Camera just zoom. I don't think he's actually infected by darkness. I think he's lying. The Wreck-It Ralph Keyblade of glowing stuff. Oh damn! Hold on. Okay, maybe not. I thought he was playing. I feel like he was... I thought he was playing just because, like... I thought he was playing so that way I feel like... Maybe I'm right, but I feel like he did that on purpose. I feel like the protagonist did that on purpose so that way Ephemer would do that. To seal them all. I feel like that was intentional. The final boss of the entire game was... Yeah, that is very cool that you have to fight your friends, basically. After, like, the entirety of the theme of this franchise is friends or power. Ephemer crying. Not the organ. You are? Run, dude, run! Don't be near him! Lushu, one of the Master of Masters' apprentices. Huh? Master Lushu? I thought you disappeared before the unions were created. None of that matters now. Tell me, are you a union leader? Yes, my name's Brain. And you're the only one here, I see. Dude, you need to run. Where are the others? One escaped, but 2 are still in the data world. That makes 4. What about the 5th? Are they gone? Yes. I see. So that's yours, then? No. 3 of my friends stayed behind in the data world. I'm going to send both of these there. Oop. And with the one they already have, they can all get back. Then what will you do? Stay here and stay alive as long as I can. I need to wake as many of the dandelions stuck in the data world as possible. Oh, Brain was a good character. Wake? Master Ava taught us that when a world becomes enveloped in darkness, it falls into slumber. It does. But the data world is different. How so? That world was built as a cage to entrap darkness. If it falls to darkness, that's it. No. And another thing. The lifeboat is incomplete. Whoever uses it needs 2 things at their destination. Someone with memories of them, and a vessel to occupy. Were you aware of that? More or less. Do you have a plan? Well, I'll figure it out, no matter how long it takes. You're pretty smart, aren't you? It's a shame this lifetime is the only one you've got. That's threatening. That's deeply concerning. Oh, wait, so school does make it out then. I thought she stayed behind, I'll be so real. In fairness, again, she didn't contribute to the story, so who has memories of her? Well done. Using anger to get them to open our gate for us. Through this portal, we can access and infect countless worlds. It's time you rid yourself of that brittle human vessel, unless you wish to waste away along with it. Why are you laughing? Yeah, I knew he faked it! I didn't think tricking you guys would be so easy. Are all of you this gullible? What? You don't have a physical form, but you need a key to unlock doors for you. Seems real inconvenient. That's such a cool plot I caught that immediately. I was like, there's no way. I literally was like, there's no way. He did that on purpose. Because they had to figure out a way to explain the protagonist's disappearance. Ephemer locked the gate back there. This one here is locked too. Looks to me like you have no way out. It was all an act? Took you long enough. How does it feel to be outsmarted? Why, you? Nothing panicking. Oh. Oh, sevens to the Union Cross protagonist, y'all. They were a true master. Oh, sevens to the protagonist. The goat. Oh, the goat. Taking one for the team, man. Much respect. Much respect. Contributed more to the story than Scold! Oh, I will forever drag Scold for that. Like, and they had less screen time! They literally had less screen time in this whole thing with Union Cross. Like, they had more screen time when there was the regular game, but they had more screen time, or she had more screen time than them in this, and she literally contributed nothing. Oh, God. They all made it out. What should we do, Ephemer? Let's take a look outside. Oh, the little trot. I was gonna say, you might want to get out before this thing caves in. Oh! Oh, God! Oh no, it's the big orb of death! No, the big orb of death! Not the big orb of death! It's Destiny Islands all over again! And Land of Departure. The great meatball in the sky that kills all. The great apocalyptic meteor, or like meatball. The great apocalyptic meatball that kills all. Scold, it's way too dangerous out here. The weather is lovely this time of year, literally. The way they were just standing there like, well, let's go back inside. Or we should get out? It takes so much time and effort to create, but only an instant to destroy. Real. Come on. Okay. I'm sorry, I had to look at something. Oh! Hello, Masters. You are difficult to putting that in the thing. Master of masters. In a nutshell. Master of masters in a nutshell. Oh god. That is an understatement. Help. You mean people? No, just you. I really want to draw what I think he looks like. Do you want to understand? It is important to understand your enemy. Is it important for darkness or just you? All of us. A chessboard makes for a small world. Not the chessboard! Alba and Otter. Now imagine expands slowly. One fairy tale at a time. Without end or limit. No matter how large the world grows. No matter how many countless lives are spent expanding it. Darkness spreads to every corner. It's kind of unfair, really. We can run and we can hide, but you always seem to stick with us every step of the way. We are friends, after all. I could use some time alone, you know. So where is it that you plan to run off to next? A new world. One that I can't even conceive. A world where neither light nor darkness rules. KH4! Where might that be? Do you know what sets people apart from other living beings? People want to believe in the future, even if they won't be around to see it. I want to believe too. Believe in a world beyond what we can imagine. A world of fiction. KH4! Fiction, not the data world. Nope. If you imagine hard enough, you can make anything a reality. Manifestation is real, y'all. Like I said, a world I can't even conceive. And that is... a place where voices and sight can't reach. Oh, not them taking out the... not them taking out the word! He's talking about KH4. Not them taking out this word. A blank world. An insert world. A redacted world. A KH4 world. Literally. A redacted. Crazy. I love that Master's theme is just insane drunk pianist, as Squiddy calls it. They need to, like, leave this place. Scold, get in. Oh no, she's crying. Thank you for being here, Ephemer. I'm glad I don't have to face the end alone. It's not over till it's over, Scold. Right. Oh. The glowy keyblade of destiny. Not the Satan Heartless. His thoughts going back to him in the pro tag, real. It's not gonna lie, it's. Oh, not this song. Bruh. Stinky! I already knew about this, but this is actually the saddest thing. This is actually so sad. Why did that person have a Moogle hat on? That just killed the whole cutscene with seeing this. What the hell is this? What the hell is that? What the hell? That just killed the whole thing. What the hell is that? That killed any sadness. But I was saying, so I need to explain something to people. And I also want to explain it to the people who know I love Stinky. We're going to go back to where Stinky was. So, if you didn't already put together, the cutscene at the end of Dream Drop Distance makes a lot of sense. It makes more sense now, in my opinion, because what they're showing, and I know they're going to explain it here, is that the Dream Eaters are all of the dandelion, all of the dandelion wielders and stuff. And that's why when they show Sora going to get all the Dream Eaters, why they for a brief moment show Ventus. And how Ventus is smiling because his heart is with Sora, and therefore, his heart has reconnected to all those people, subconsciously, and that's why he smiles. That's why you end with seeing Ventus smiling, because the Dream Eaters are all these people from Daybreak Town. And so he's reunited with all those people. And yeah, like I said, it's not like we saw that many of the extras in this at this point and stuff, so it's not like it's super obvious, but it's Ventus's connection to these people and being a union leader, etc., etc. These are all people that he at some point had come into contact with, basically. And that's why when you see Sora going to get all of them, it's even more touching because Sora doesn't know that connection like that. You could maybe say that Ven's heart is subconsciously influencing it a little bit, but at the same time, regardless whether you believe that or not, Sora didn't leave people behind, no matter what form they took. He didn't leave them behind, and those happen to be Ven's people. Those are people that he knew at a point, even if he doesn't remember, because as we know with memories, they are there, but the chain is broken. So his heart remembers, and that's the whole point, is his heart is with Sora, so his heart remembers them regardless of whatever form they take. And that's why that scene really, I already knew about this part of the lore, and that's why that scene made me really emotional. I'm sorry, that Moogle hat really took me out of it. We're connected to the hearts of our Keyblade wielders. The penguin! When your heart disappears, so do we. And when you fall asleep, we become your protectors. Am I going to sleep too? That's up to you. I can choose not to. If you don't, your heart will simply melt into a new one. Oh my god, Zin! I just see Childs with silver hair. This is the only time, I feel like this is one of the only times you see like his mother. But anyway, I just... Oh my... Ah, look at him! Is that oh god! The person died! I was gonna talk to chat, and I look up, and the person died! I was gonna talk to chat for like a quick second, and I look up and the person died. Oh my... I'm gonna go back, because I was gonna say... You could say it's maybe Scold. I was gonna say you could say it because they have the same hair color, but I can't tell if their eye color is the same. That's the only thing. Like, this woman and Scold. I don't know if... I'm sure this is a theory that's already been, like, talked about, and maybe it's confirmed. I'm not sure, but because I couldn't tell, because her eyes weren't like... Scold's eyes were like brownish yellow, so I was just like, maybe, but who knows? It could be him. It could be her, excuse me. He died from learning that information! Darcel's no... I mean, I can still tell. I'm sorry, the person died. There was just no explanation, they just died. Xehanort's like, anyways. Oh. Oh. Oh, so they're... So the protagonist becomes that person that watches over Xehanort, is what they're implying here? Unless he becomes a Dream Eater right now. Oh, that's so cool. That's how the protagonist is carried on. And how it connects them. This faceless person that looked after Xehanort. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. The ending of this was sick. This whole section, so cool. This whole section, really fucking cool. I loved everything about this. This ending, I mean. Like, that was really cool, the way they tied stuff in like that. That's so cool. So, so cool. I have to give them props for that. I think that's really, really cool, the way they managed to do that. There's no way they should have been able to do that. That's really cool. I have to give props for that. Hold on. Where's my thing? Just... That was really... That ending, super cool. Super sick. I'm assuming, like most things, there's more, so... Oh, real quick. Rat Jam. I love this version of Dearly Beloved. It just feels like Rat Jam. Just... We didn't see that because it's filler, but they do have sea salt ice cream. Oh. Exactly. It's just... I like the way they sped up Dearly Beloved for that. Just do. Okay, but I have to say, like I said, I still have my thoughts and feelings about this overall. But I will say that the ending did add to me liking it a little more because that was really, really, really cool. That was super cool how they tied it in at the end like that. That was a really cool, like, ending thing, honestly. I think I like that a lot. It adds to my, like, seeing it in a more positive light. Like, I already did, but, like, it adds to it. Really, really cool. Alright, let us go through the credits, and let's see if there's anything at the end. So, who? This has to be Strelitzia, then, right? That's the only character that it makes sense, right? Like, this has to be, like, because Ven was with them, so I thought maybe it was Ventus for a second, but that's my biggest thing right there. This section, I have so many questions of that one. It's so intriguing. All right, but anyways, we're recapping, and then, all right, anything else? We still got 5 minutes. A little bit. What is in this last 5 minutes? Also, really cool. Overall, really cool. I don't have a lot of complaints. Really cool. At the end of the day, it's really cool to me. Like, is it necessary? No. But is it really cool? Yeah. It's cool. Oh, Jesus, that sound scared me. Ephemer. That's Ephemer. That explains how he lives. Scold is just dead. I wonder, does that mean her cloak? But her cloak's not a physical part of her, is it? I was gonna say, would that be her medium to recreate her body? Oh shit. Wait, where is that where I think it? No. Where the heck is she? Is this Enchanted Dominion? This looks like Enchanted Dominion. I like how they did the thunder. Her coat acted as a vessel. Okay, interesting. That's what I was saying. I was like, okay, so it doesn't technically have to be a physical part of your body, but it's something connected to you that like that caused it. Okay, cool. Doesn't she come back in KH2? There's that scene where the thing brings the cloak, and she starts to revive her body. Cool. Interesting for me that it looks like Marluxia ended up in Snow White's world and she's in Enchanted Dominion. Also lightning and thunder themed. There's so much lore to pick at it here. No, baby boy! No, he's in the Badlands. Well, that's terrifying. It sounds like a concrete slab effect. May your heart be your guiding key. Oh my god. Lucy made him a vessel! Oh my god. He did the Xehanort before Xehanort did it. He did Xehanort before Terranort. He made Brain a vessel. Oh my god. I'm sitting here like, oh my god. Just when I started to be like, okay, maybe he's cool. Lushu did the Xehanort before Xehanort does it. He just made him a vessel. Oh, that's sad. That do be sad. We lost a good one, real. 07's in chat for Brain. Yeah, okay, so this is my thing about Missing Link. I would have loved to see a town like this, low-key. Like, just because I love the aesthetic, the, like, gothic vibe. Maybe they'll do it again. We lost a couple of good ones. Yeah, let's be real. Who are you? I'm terribly sorry. My name is... Okay. I love that they keep referencing such cool names, but I'm sorry. I need to ruin the moment real quick just to...
Who are you?
Okay. I need to ruin the moment real quick. Intercoms. No, but that's what my only... I think that's the only thing that I kind of wish... That's the only thing I kind of wish... Like, if I was missing something from Missing Link, it's just this aesthetic. I just like this aesthetic for a town. I don't trust you, person that doesn't show their face. I mean, I don't trust you, person that doesn't show your face. Plot twist: Brain is a hunter from Bloodborne. Yeah, no, this definitely is. I think the thing with Lushu, the way they placed it was like... Why does he look like a realistic human child on that statue? Why does he not look like a chibi? I kind of hate that. He's got the little chibi hands, but he has like this realistic human face. I dislike that heavily. No, yeah, I think at this point, from the discussions, from the talks, it's definitely still Brain. I think just the way they placed those two cutscenes was kind of weird. They could have had it, like, one after the other, like, swapped, I think. But also, in fairness, this seems like extra cutscenes. I feel like it ended technically with... Ooh! Jesus Christ. I think it technically ends with Lushu. I think that feels like a secret ending kind of thing. Not that there's a secret ending, I just think that... I think that that's what that was. Okay. We made it through. Yippee! Okay, overall thoughts. I really like it. I just don't think it's necessary. But that doesn't necessarily detract from it being good, because there's all kinds of filler content that isn't necessary but is still enjoyable. This is the kind of thing where like I don't think anyone is necessarily missing out on anything but maybe a few details. Like the things that they showed in the endings felt like that was like the stuff they could have watched. They could have watched like this. They could have watched like this section right here with the Keyblade War and that shit. And then maybe excuse me. And then they maybe could have seen like this could have been like maybe an hour and a half video. I'm still glad I saw all of it. It's just like I can pick out what's important. Like the Keyblade War, some of the Master of Masters cutscenes, Strelitzia, and like all of that ending. All of this over here was important. All of this on the edge of the video. Hold on, so you can see. All of this important. They could have taken all of that. They could have taken like maybe I'm looking. They could have maybe taken some of this. They could have scrunched this down. They could have scrunched all of this down. They could have scrunched all of that down. And then this part they could keep if they want to. They could keep this part. They could scrunch some of this down and bring in Strelitzia because she's important. Then they could take out like a big chunk of this and then reveal the stuff about Ventus. And then they could take out they could maybe explain just a little bit of the body transfer, like time travel shit if they wanted to. And then they could have explained, they could have taken like every cutscene with the Master of Masters, because every time the Master of Masters was on screen, something important was being explained. But just basically my point is this could have been scrunched down to like half its length or less. Okay. Put myself back on screen. I don't really think that every little bit of this was necessary, but some of it was, and I think it could be like, I'm sure on YouTube it was, you know, scrunched down. I'm sure on YouTube there are several videos that have scrunched it down. So, let's get my thinking music. I'm not going to talk for too long because it's pretty late, but, overall, I had a great time. There were some things as I watched where it just feels like less necessary, but I still enjoyed. Overall, great time. I don't mind filler stuff and lore, whether it's big or small, but I do understand why people have mixed opinions about it. I can understand. Even if I don't share the opinion, I still understand it. Like, I don't think it's necessary, or well, to be fair, I do kind of share the opinion where I don't think it's necessary. It's like it's necessary, but like it still has really cool stuff involved and the concepts are cool. And the way that the things like at the end of it connected to like things like in canon, in like the main line, really super cool. Overall, thumbs up from me. It's definitely on the lower part of my list though, due to its lack of necessity, and like a lot of it being kind of dragged out. But overall, thumbs up from me. It was cool. I'm glad I watched it. I had a good time. I hope you all had a good time yapping with me and like listening to me have my crazy thoughts. It was really fun. I don't really have any complaints. I expressed how I felt about it, but I wouldn't necessarily even call it complaining about anything. I just expressed how I felt. It was pretty neato. It was a joy. It was, like I said, it's one of those things where, like, I think there are definitely things that are important there and cool. I just think it could have been scrunched down more than it was. I think it could have been scrunched down to minimum or maximum, like, 2 hours, maybe. Maximum, like, 2 hours. I think if you really, it could have been like the regular like movie length of like other kingdom, like of like back cover. Back cover was like 2 hours or something. It could have been at length of back cover, I think, personally. And it's definitely something I want to come back to and look over again in time. Like when it comes down to like making theories and like connecting the dots, I will definitely come back and look at it for reference. But now that I've seen it, I can say I don't need to see it again. It's one of those movies where like you see it and you're like, this was good. I don't probably never gonna watch it again, but this was good. I'm satisfied. But yeah. It was interesting, that's for sure. I wouldn't call it bad. I just think it's interesting and it was overall great time. It was nice to learn about certain things and see certain concepts. The thing about the Master of Masters training the foretellers and planting the traitor thing from the beginning, mind blown. That was crazy. I loved that. But yeah, overall, good time. It was interesting to say the least. So much stuff. It's stuff that I will ruminate on and probably look up stuff and like I will not look up stuff right now just because I know that there's some things that will probably link to KH3 and I don't want to get spoiled for that. But like it was interesting. I can't that's the word for it. It was interesting. It was cool. Cool. I definitely want to like ruminate on it and think about some of this stuff. Not necessarily right now, but just in general. It was really cool. I really think that the Dream Eater part also makes me happy. It's sad, but it just like makes me happy that they live on in the Dream Eaters and stuff. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. I know it went kind of late. But it was a fun time. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it for the most part. Was worth it. Oh, I'm glad, Squiddy. It was indeed very fun. And plus there was just a bunch of sillies that we got to make fun of. Still not over Skull just getting punched. Still not over Skull just getting pushed and just like punched. Like she was just like anyway. But yeah, that's we are literally that's it until KH3. What? That's crazy. Sillies we made fun of mostly just Skull. That was her biggest character moment was getting elbowed. But that's all we have until KH3. So I've talked about it before, but I'm going to take a little break before we get into KH3. I'm probably going to take the first week of September off of Kingdom Hearts just to kind of let everything percolate. And I also want to play some more Pikmin and stuff like that. So we'll probably spend some time in the next few streams doing that. I also kind of want to do an art stream. I've been having an itch to do an art stream. I don't know what we're going to draw, but just like I've been having the itch, so I feel like I should do it. The Pikmin. Yes, we go see the Pikmin. Izzy art. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna draw. I just feel like I've been feeling the itch to do an art stream. So I might do some of that. I mean, even if I don't do it in the next week, I'm gonna do an art stream at some point in September because I want to draw. But next week's probably gonna be like Pikmin centric. Like, I want to play more Pikmin 4. I miss Pikmin. And then we're gonna take a break, and then probably in like the second week of September is when I'll start KH3. If I pin down a date, I will let you guys know. But yeah. That's gonna be it. We did it. We have done all the stuff we need to do before KH3. Yes. I have my arms up like the emote. Just yes. Exactly. You guys got me. You guys got me immediately. Thank you for listening to my thoughts. Um Now we can finally go and get into KH3, which is very exciting for me. It's been a little bit now. Uh it's been 4 KH streams now since I've seen Sora or Riku, really. And I'm feeling the withdrawals kick in. So I'm gonna need my boys back. I'm gonna need my boys back. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, everybody. Thank you for spending time with me and watching the stuff with me. I appreciate it. And I will see you in the next one. I'm thinking that I'm gonna do some Pikmin on the weekend. So I'll update you guys. You'll see if I go live on the weekend. But I'd like to do some more Pikmin, so that would be fun. I will see you on the next one. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.